Bonjour, mademoiselles et messieurs. Welcome to day 5 of our World Masters 2025 Barefoot Championships. Up this morning, we got the ladies going. If you want to learn how to swear in Italian, this is the time. Listen up. Up first, Paula Ammon from Italy. We have 2 senior 1 ladies, 2 senior 2 ladies, 4 senior 3 ladies, and 4 senior 3s and 1 senior 4 this morning skiing. Paula is up on her feet. 50 points on the deep water start there. There's a 1 foot. There's a reverse 1 foot. 1 foot, 1 hand. Reverse 1 foot, 1 hand. Going for that toe hold now. Foot's in the strap. Hands are clear. Going now for a tumble turn 360. Coming around for 2 feet. Goes back down for a 1 foot stand up to 1. Right on the buzzer there, but I think she'll get that in time. Quite a nice run for Paula there, and we are making the most of the early start, folks, with some beautiful water conditions. Looking considerably smoother than yesterday afternoon. I think our team of officials made the right call on a little earlier start. And coming out this morning, giving the ladies the best opportunity possible to perform in this trick final. So thank you, Andrea. Thank you to our lead officials for making the right call. All right, provisional score there from our judge in the box. 400 points for Paula on her first pass. 720 in the preliminary round, so she's got about 320 points left on the board. She's going to be doing a backwards pass here, Filippo. Backwards, back deep, 2 back 1 foots, and done. So 400, so 800 potentially here. Could be a better score than the first round. Yeah, there's some pressure on right now in the hunt for the team overall. After Paula, we're going to get into Beatrice Engeler. Then senior 2 women's, we have Deanna Dean, Betsy Gilman. Senior 3 women's, Wendy Gathico, Vicky Klein, Katina Davis, and Terry Jones. And senior 4 ladies this morning, Carol Jackson, our final skier of the ladies' event. Here comes Paula now in for the second pass. Looking to get this back deep on the board, looking to do a couple of back 1 foots. If she can do all of that, she'll be looking at about 800 points provisionally, bettering her score from the first round. So she's up on her feet, 200 points. She's outside of the wake now. There we go, weights transferred. There's a 1 foot. Feet get a little wide there, but she pulls it back in. There's a reverse 1 foot. Both feet high and clean there, I'd say. I'm going to say with some confidence, I think Paola's going to get 400 points there on the second pass. And some nice skiing there from our first skier of day 5 at the 2025 Masters. And up next, from Switzerland, Beatrice Engeler. Beatrice Engeler coming in with a score of 1,410. Big score there for Beatrice. Tricks is her specialty event. And Paula putting a score there of 800 provisionally. The heat is on a little bit, but with 2 passes, I think Beatrice can jump ahead here. All right, big fly there for Beatrice off the top of the tower. Looking to take all the points she can on the start here. Tower, tumble turn start. She's on her back. Pulls that handle in and around. Waiting for the plant. She's going to do the 1 foot stand up here, it looks. Waiting for speed. There she comes. So 250 points on the board for Beatrice. She's going to get into some 1 foots off the bat. There you go. There's 2 1 foots, 210. Going for that toe hold there. Little wobble. She resets, regathers, foot's in the strap now. Oh, I don't know about that second hand on that first toe hold. Here comes the second toe hold. Very clear. That's not going to do any favors for that first toe hold. 2 1 foot, 1 hands, and time goes off there for Beatrice. Nice run. A little bit of a wobble on the first toe hold, but she stayed composed. All right, so I'm going to guess 510 points there for Beatrice. If the judges are feeling generous, maybe 610. Seems like they've been pretty generous the last few days, so we'll wait and see, but... A lot of eyes around here. I'm worried. I got a 2-year-old at home. You got to eat fast now. Nothing's safe when you want a meal. Between the 2-year-old and the golden retriever. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. I got no idea why. Question it every day. Okay, so Beatrice coming in now. Back deep is on the board. She's outside of the wake. 1, 2 feet. She wants to get those legs a little bit closer together as she gets into this second pass, which she does. There's a 1 foot. There's a reverse 1 foot. She's going to go into that front, back toe, now I'm guessing. Foot's in the strap. Hands nice and clear there. There's the basic. Going into the reverse, back toe. Comes up into the strap, a little bit on her top. 12-10 out of the boat, 12-10. So that means, provisionally speaking, she did get both those front toes. Maybe it's time for me to grab a wetsuit and take a trick run. I don't know. So unofficially but confidently, we can say that in the silver medal for the Senior 1 Slalom Tricks Final, Paula Ammon from Italy will take second place. And your 25 Masters world champion in the trick event. I can't wait to hear the Swiss national anthem. Beatrice Engeler. All right. USA, let me hear it. Up next, Senior 2 ladies, Deanna Dean. All right. At least Diane's on site. That's good. All right. Bit of a plop off the dock there for Deanna. Not quite sure on the upward and outward there. Look at the little replay. I'm going to see in a second here as Deanna tries to get outside the wake. She's going to roll over inside, I think. Spinning around from there. Her feet are now facing forwards. Stands up to 2. I don't know if she'll get the points for that flyer there. But let's see. We've got a 1 foot. There's, ooh, it'll be close on the reverse. 1 foot. 1 foot, 1 hand. Questionable on the 1 foot. And the world is on fire. So, tough run there for Deanna Dean. I don't know if she'll get credit for the flyer on that tumble turn. And then she does the tumble turn start for 100 points. Stands up. Couple of 1 foots. I don't know if they were that clear. And the 1 foot, 1 hand, definitely a little on the questionable side. So maybe 100 points there for Deanna. But we'll wait and see again from the boat crew provisionally. And bear with us, team. If you are watching at home and you're watching on the big TV, we will get the connectivity connection figured out here for you just shortly. And we'll be up running and crystal clear again in no time. Alrighty. Deanna Dean opting for the deep water start this time. This will give her an extra 50 points. Bonus on her start. Little skip. Very wide on the 3-point there for Deanna, but she's up and outside the wake now. Let's see what she does on her second pass. She's going to sit down and do a tumble 360 up to 2 feet. Very nice and tidy there. Here's the reverse tumble 360 coming around to 2 as well. She's going to sit back down for a 180 tumble. Coming around, there we go. Planted, and she's up again. There's a wave. Shake of the head, flick of the hair. Nice run on the way back there for Deanna. So I'm going to guess 3 tumbles and a wave in time. So about 210 points for Deanna Dean on the return pass. I'm going to say maybe just 100 on the first, so 310 provisionally. We'll see what the judges are feeling, though, in a minute. As our next skier on the dock from Team USA, from Georgia, from Florida, from Minnesota, She's Mrs. Worldwide. It's everybody's favorite Auntie Betsy Gilman. So provisional score there from Deanna Dean, 340 points. That means she got 210 on that second pass. She got 1 foot credit on the first pass. So 130 on the first pass, 210 on the second pass. Provisional score there of 340. Got a bit of a shake of the head there. Deanna, it's a little bit earlier than normal. It's a little bit cold out there. How did you feel out there?
So I thought the water was so soft. I asked them if they gave me enough speed because it was so probably cold outside that, like, I just thought I was going to put my feet right through the water if I picked them up. So I was like, I don't think this is right. Something's wrong. So I just kept looking at the boat like, are you going to give me some more speed or what? I know I don't think you're allowed to give them the thumbs up in a comp, but I was just like, I need a wee bit more speed. So I called it like faster on the way back, but it still was a bit shaken, honestly.
You're out there in the finals. You stood 2 runs, so well done. All right, so Betsy Gilman taking the flyer bonus. She's up on 2 feet now. That's 100 points on the board for Betsy. She gets into a 1 foot. There's the reverse 1 foot. Here goes for the toe hold. Both hands are clear. There's the basic toe. Now we're going to see that reverse toe hold for Betsy. Nope, she's going for 1 foot, 1 hand. Lazy boy style there. There's the reverse 1 foot, 1 hand. Send that girl to ski school. Someone needs to teach her which hand to let go of there. So a little bit of redemption there for Betsy. The first round, I know she got swung outside the wrong side of the wake. She was a little bit scattered trying to do a trick run on the wrong side. Didn't get a toe hold. Had a little less points on the board than she would have liked at 780. But right there, she probably tricked about 310 points. That second 1 foot, 1 hand won't be credit. And I'm going to guess she's coming backwards here. She's going to do a couple 1 foots, go for that toe hold. So we should see Betsy tricking 400 to 600 on the way back, and that's going to give her a score of, 710 to 910, depending on what she does get on the back pass. Right now, 340 is the score to beat. So if Betsy goes for the back deep, that should be enough to get her at least 500 points, which is going to give her the gold medal in the tricks event here for Senior 2 ladies. And after Betsy, we're moving straight into Senior 3 ladies tricks. With our first skier off the dock, preliminary score of 200 on the board, but the biggest and brightest smile of the tournament, in my personal opinion, from Queensland, Australia, Ms. Wendy Gathico. And as soon as this ladies event commences, folks, we got, after Betsy, we got 5 to go. We're going straight into Senior 4 jump. Senior 4 and Senior 1 jump finals will be getting kicked off immediately after this trick event. So don't go anywhere. Actually, do go somewhere. Go down to the middle of the lake and watch these gentlemen fighting it out in their finals 4 jump. Here comes Betsy Gilman. Feet are planted on the back deep. She's being patient. She's up on her feet. That's 200 points. So that's going to give her at least 500, I think. And everything from here is just a bonus for Betsy. She's going to want to come all the way back down and ski a stand-up run. See if she can do it with the 1 foot. Here's the reverse 1 foot. Here's the back toe. Hands are off for the back toe. She did ride that and then tip down to the side for a second. That'll be an interesting call on whether or not she gets credit for that. I think the judges will give her that one. I'm going to guess 600, maybe 900 points for Betsy there, based off of how we've seen the judging come so far out of the boat. All right, here comes Wendy in for her first pass, our first lady of the Senior 3 event. Wendy is, I know she missed her start, I believe, in the first round, so she ended up with a score of 200 for just 1 pass. She's got 100 points on the board now as she gets into her first run. And looks like we're getting for a 1 foot. Very nice and clean on the 1 foot there. There's the reverse 1 foot. She go for a 1 foot, 1 hand. I'm going to go for the reverse 1 foot, 1 hand. I see the foot, I see the hand. She go now for a sit down, stand up to 2. There's a wave. There's a reverse wave, and then the buzzer goes off. Everything in time for Wendy Gathico, and I think the judges will give everything some credit there as well. So I'm going to guess 260, 300 points maybe for Wendy Gathico in her first pass, giving her an extra 100-point bonus from the first round with another run to go still. And pretty cool to see her. Wendy's been skiing now, competing for about 6 years. First scores kind of dating back to around 2018, 2019 on the IWWF. And I think Danny could probably write a book giving a masterclass to any gentleman out there looking to buy additional boats. The best way to do that is to just get your wife to get involved in the sport as well. If you can twist her arm into becoming a barefooter, you can do just about anything you want as far as buying a boat goes. Wendy's first tournament was in 2019 on the IWWF list, and coincidentally the next year in Queensland they had a tournament called the Sanger Sunday Fun Day event. Coincidence? I think not. So with 300 points provisionally on the board there for Wendy and a second pass to go, puts a little bit of pressure on our next skier here with 400 points in the preliminary round. USA, I know you've had some coffee. You're waking up now. Let me hear it for Vicky Klein. That's more like it. See Wendy down the end there, all smiles as always. All right, so Wendy rolling over for the back deep here. If she can make this 200 extra points, that's going to be a big boost to her score. And her feet are now planted. The boat is pulling up to speed. Oh, no, that left foot just gets buried on the start there. She gives a wave. The boat slows down. It's always almost mean sometimes how long they wait. Letting that hope just build. Oh. The boat is turning. The boat is turning. It looks like Wendy will be getting a reride. So a lesson to everybody else out there. Those big smiles, they do pay off. You sweeten those judges long enough, let me tell you. It's financially a lot easier than Mike Malevsky's approach to getting a reride, too. So great news for Wendy there. She's going to get a reride, it looks like, on the start. Especially when you're getting a reride offered on the start. So typically, the boat has to hold a tolerance there of within half a mile or within a full kilometer of your required speed during the pass of the event. Now, if you get up, you do some tricks, and you fall, and you're offered a reride on that pass, you can either keep the run you had, or if you take that reride, it's a clean slate. You get docked back to the very beginning of that run, and your next run then replaces that score. So you're kind of risking it there. You're giving up whatever you did get to try to do a little bit more. And if you fall earlier or you fall again, that's part of the risk you take. If you then ski out your pass, well, that's the reward, and that's what you hope to do. It's a little bit easier decision when you get a reride offered on the start, because obviously you haven't done anything yet. You've got 0 points on the board. So an offered reride on the start is typically a no-brainer. Unless you're in the over 65 category, it seems, in which case a jet ski ride home and one less headache is a pretty good option too, which we saw earlier in the week. But here comes Wendy, looking for redemption on this reride. Her feet are planted this time. See if she can stay balanced on both feet. I think she's going to get, oh no, she was almost up there. And the judges are happy with the pull on that one. I think, everything looked pretty good. Wendy was almost up out of the water. Just probably a little too excited there, a little heavy, that final stage at the back deep. So 310 will be provisionally Wendy's score there. And up next, she needs 320 points to jump into a podium spot here. Our next skier off the dock once more, Vicky Klein. All right, Vicky looking for the big points this morning. Climbing up on the tower, it is a 100-point bonus coming off of the tower in the front position here. So 50-point bonus for jumping off of the dock. Another 50 on top of that 100-point bonus for jumping off of this tower here. All right, here comes Vicky. I think we had enough up and out there on her start. She's going to get the 100 points, and if she can roll over on this tumble and get around, she get another 100 for the start. So she's outside the wake. She's on her back. She's pulled around to the front now. Just need to see if she can plant those feet and stand up. And she's up on her feet. 200 points on the board for Vicky Klein. There she goes for a tumble turn 180. More like a, oh no. Misses the stand-up on that first tumble turn. I don't know if she was quite in the 180-degree position either. But that'll give Vicky 200 points on that first pass there. I got a feeling she's going to go for a back deep on the way back. If she can make that back deep, she's going to get 400 points. That's going to jump ahead of Wendy and guarantee her a spot in the podium in today's finals. Big risk, big reward here for the back deep. Do you try the back deep? Go for the 200 points. Jump into first place with 2 left on the board. But if you miss that back deep, 200 points is going to put you behind Wendy, guaranteeing Wendy a spot in the podium. And then you're left to wait and see what our next 2 ladies will do. And both of them coming up next. Phenomenal lady skiers at this here's Masters. Speaking of our next 2 competitors, up now on the dock next, your leader of the commentators, your defending 2022 Masters overall champion, your 2022 Masters overall grand champion from Northern Queensland, Australia, Miss Katina Davis. Coming in with a score of 2,130 points in the first round. Going into this tournament here, the world record for Senior 3 ladies was 2,100. Katina coming out, first day of the tournament, tricking 2,130 points. Bumping past the world record there. And she's going to be looking to do every bit of that and some. Extremely impressive, these next 2 ladies. Both of them doing the same kind of starts, the caliber you see in the open division. Not just the ladies, open men's division as well, but back flyer, toe-ups, picking up quite a lot of points here just in the starts alone, and then getting into some extremely fundamentally solid tricks. The front toe holds, back toe holds. But right now, Vicky Klein rolls over for a second pass. She needs this back deep, folks. This is for some serious points on the board. Her feet are planted. She is up. She is standing up outside the wake, but she will get credit for that start. So Vicky Klein will pocket 200 points is my guess. And that should give her provisionally a score of 400 points, same as the first round. So we'll wait to see what the judges say on that first pass. The only thing really there is just the tower. Did she go up and out off of the tower to get credit for these starts? Okay. Provisionally speaking out of the boat, 450 points for Vicky Klein. I got a feeling that might end up being 400, but we'll see what the judges confer on their sheets once everything is scored. Nonetheless, 400 points is enough to put Vicky in first place with 2 ladies to go, so that'll guarantee her a spot on the podium. All right, Katina Davis taking a flying leap off the dock for her back flyer. That's a 100-point bonus coming off backwards here. The back deep is on the board, so 300 points for Katina. She's going to settle into this back run now. You're going to see some 1 foot, 1 foot hands, toe holds of the sort. There's the 1 foot, there's the reverse 1 foot, straight into a back toe. There's the first back toe, very clean, very steady. Going into the reverse back toe. Now there's the reverse back toe, going for a 1 foot, 1 hand. Going for the reverse 1 foot, 1 hand. There's the reverse 1 foot hand. Still timing the clocks. Looks like she's sitting up for that back to front. Right on the buzzer, off axis a little bit, and misses the handle there. Everything up until that point, though. The flying back deep, 300, 2 1 foots, 500, 2 toes, 900, 2 1 foot, 1 hands, 1200. I'm going to guess Katina Davis skis that first pass out with 1,200 points on the way down. And Hayden Nags, if you can hear me. Hayden Nags. Rick Moyes is looking for his cup of tea. Looking for a brew, lad. So Katina Davis, 1,200 points on the board. She's got 1 pass to go, 21:30. She skied in the first round there. And Katina does a toe-up start. She does a couple of front toes, so 1 foot, 1 hands. That's 700 already. So she's probably going to be doing a couple of tumbles to 1 after that. That'll bring her up to 900. Then it's down to, the extra bonus stuff. A couple of 1 foots, a hop, some waves. So she can come in here probably 900 to 1,000 points on a second pass. So she can lay all that out. She can come in with a score 21 to 2,200 points and put some pressure on our next competitor from the US of A, the ABC president, Team America. Give it up for Terry Jones. There's still got 1 more day, team. We can figure it out. You guys are getting so close. So close. I don't think we should. Yeah, we just do a half up after the start of the event and then. Yep. I like that. That was a lot better. I reckon if you guys do a few Zoom meetings over the winter, confer on this, a few rehearsals, by 2027, I think it's going to look really, really good. And the rope's going tight for Katina Davis. Up next, Terry Jones. Then we go to Senior 4 women's tricks, Carol Jackson. And after that, we are moving straight into Senior 4 men's jump. So 2.5 ladies left, and then we're going straight into the jump event, folks. Senior 4, Senior 1 men's jump finals. And now on the water for her second pass, Katina Davis, foot in the strap, cheeking outside of the wake here. She's going for it. The highest paying front start you can do, the front toe up. Pulling on that strap leg there. She gets a little bit spun out, but she is still attached. She's still okay. She regathers composure here. Goes for the toe up. She's a little bit stuck. She muscles it out and falls into the wake, crossing the wake. So she stands up the run now. She's going to go for that toe hold. There's the toe hold. There's the reverse toe hold. Running out of lake is a 1 foot, 1 hand, and a 1 foot on the other side. So not quite what she's going to be hoping there on that second pass, but give it up for Katina Davis. That first run alone putting her into the top spot with Terry Jones left on the dock. So I'm going to guess 1,500 for Katina there. which there you go, 15.50 for Katina Davis. So it looks like they gave her both 1 foot 1 hands. I did this. I only got it for one. I missed the video there. So 15.50 for Katina Davis. So even though she was attempting the toe up there, even though she didn't get credit for it, she still got credited a front deep water start. So she still, by definition, she stood up, and you know, the lowest deduction you can take is a 50-point 2-foot start. So she got a little 50-point bonus there on the start. 100 points for each toe hold, 50 points for each 1 foot 1 hand. So second pass there, 350. There it is, the big leap off the dock for Terry Jones. She too is going to go for the 100-point bonus on the start. Her back run usually comes out to about 16.50, so she could take the gold in this one run alone, folks. 300 on the board. Let's see what she can do. Line set position for the extra tricks, and she gets caught on her heels. Wow, this is going to be interesting. So Terry's no dummy. She's a smart lady. But does she hop, Jonesy? 50-50 on the hop. So with the hop, 16.50. Without the hop, 14.50. That's probably her better option of getting to that 1600 mark. So if she did the back deep again, she's not going to get credit for that, but the rest of that pass still could get her 11.50 to 13.50, depending on if she does a back hop or not. Or she could do a 2-foot hop out of line set position for 100 points. This is a tough one. You know, she's also got the overall in her mind right now. That's the big one. That's the one she came here for. And with nothing else changing in this event, she also knows that she quote-unquote secured the overall title in this trick, not just in the trick event, in the overall, but due to this trick event. She already had a slight edge in Katina in the overall, and it was kind of, the ball was in Katina's court to bump her trick score up, to put some pressure back on Terry, and with Katina's score coming at 1,500, standing on the dock there, Terry probably very quietly knew that the overall had been clinched at that point. So there's also the option that she just skis out her second pass forwards and is happy to take the overall and happy to share the gold in tricks. So a lot of different options playing out here, folks. And first round score of 26.70 for Terry Jones. That was officially recognized as the world record for senior 3 ladies at 24.50. So no matter what happens here in this trick event, she will walk away with a world record at 2,450 points for the event. So she can't be too disappointed with that either. And the rope is still on the tower. So I think Terry Jones wants the gold here. She knows what it's going to take. She knows she's got more points in the back pass, and it looks like she's going to be doing that back pass again. She needs 16.50, so she needs a back hop, either in or out of line step position, to jump ahead of Katina here. So let's see what Terry can do. She's steady in the line step position now. She's going for... There you go. There's the hop. I don't know. I saw both feet there. I'm curious. There's 2 1-foots. She's coming out. There's the 1 foot 1 hand. This could do it for her, folks. The reverse 1 foot, 1 hand. She's going to go for a back toe. There's the back toe. Going for the reverse back toe. This would do it. There's the reverse back toe. Sets up, back to front. Not in time. Boat shuts down. But Terry Larson-Jones potentially picking up the win still in the trick event. It's going to come down to that surface hop. And that was definitely one of the better line step hops I've seen in the tournament. But who am I? I'm just a guy in a dock with a microphone. 2, 4, 6, 8, 11, 13, 15, potentially 1,300 points there. 300 for the first pass, 1,600. That may have snuck into the gold medal with just 50 points. And Rick Moyes, your hot brew is on the dock. That was definitely getting a lot better. And you heard it up next. Senior 4 ladies trick world record holder, Team USA. Coming from Florida, it's Carol Jackson. All right, so Carol Jackson coming in now for a front flyer. She is your world record holder in the 4 ladies event here with a score of 1,260 points. Just 650 in the first round for Carol, so tons more she can put on the board. 100 points in the start with the bonus, 60 for each 1 foot. She's going for the toe hold there. That's 260. Reverse toe hold, 360. 1 foot, 1 hand. 1 foot reverse, 1 hand reverse. That's 460. 1 foot stand up to 1. Maybe 500. Second 1 foot stand up to 1. Very, very tidy. Sit down to 2. Very tidy as well. But those last 2 tricks out of time. So I'm going to guess 500 points and then a splat at the end for absolutely no reason. That's never a good thing. 2 waves and then just catching it on that hop, coming a little bit wide and undone. Once again, folks, this is it. The final run, and we are moving straight into Senior 4. Senior 1 jump after Carol's pass here. There'll be a quick boat change, maybe a bit of a refill with the old fuel. And I need Jeff Reason to the dock. Paul Harries and myself. Paul Harries coming to the judges' tent down at the jump area. Emily will be our videographer. And Kim Smith, please get ready to be safety. So looking for Jeff Reason and Paul Harries. Jeff Reason, Paul Harries. As my mum would say, get your A into G and get over here. So nice run there from Carol. We're going to guess around 480 to 500 points, depending on how they felt in that first sit-down stand-up. You really got to show a bit of control coming up on 1 foot before the judges want to give you credit. She was right on the edge of that. And coming up next, our 3 Senior 4 men's jump finalists, Lee Stone, Rod Shepard, Doug Jordan. Then we have Paula Ammon, Senior 1 women's jump, coming in with a seeded score from the first round of 6.3. Alrighty, folks. Carol Jackson, your final skier of the senior ladies trick finals. Little heavy on the left foot and going down on the start there. Her first round score, the first pass score, obviously enough for her to take the goal, but Carol is a fierce competitor and she wants to do good just for herself. So she was going to be a little disappointed with that. The boat's moving down. They're pretty happy with the pull. So that will commence our trick finals for the senior ladies. And I think Beatrice Engeler will be your Senior 1 Women's Champion. Betsy Gilman, your Senior 2 Women's Champion. And we're going to wait to see on Senior 3 what happens between Terry Jones and Katina Davis. Terry Jones either skiing 1,400 and change or 1,600 and change, depending on the back hop. Katina sit in the middle there, right around 1,500. So that's a very tight battle. It's going to come down to the review and the judges and what they think, all three in the boat there. I just saw Paul Harris. I think he's down on his way to the judges. Jeff Reason, you miniature little cowboy, you. There's that hat. Just to put Andrea's heart at ease. And with that, folks, like I said, it's time to move down to the jump event. Senior 4 jump. Senior 1 women's jump and Senior 1 men's jump finals. All right, one more time, folks. We are off to the jump event. Make your way down the beaten path of Middle Earth here to find the jump course. And we'll be moving on to our jump finals. We'll see you there.
straight after this. I'll be in the rest of the day. So.
Oh, okay. I can't see a bloody thing. Thanks, son. That sound is awful.
Captain on deck, Richard Gray. Good morning.
I can't see a thing.
Right with me is reigning world champion in Group 3 in jump, Gordy Cloteau. How is it going?
Oh, it's going all right.
You were happy with one jump and then you stopped it, but you're an invert jumper.
One and done.
Very good. Congratulations, Gordy Cloteau. A little applause for him while we are waiting for Rod Shepard.
This is not the speaker when Frank's talking.
I have to learn invert to beat this guy next year, so can expect some fun.
I just know you've got it, okay?
Frank's coming.
Boat is coming. Jump number 3. Okay, last chance for Rod Shepard. Put your hands together. It looks good. He will make this one. Yeah, he got it. So he has his medal. That was a lot of pressure on this man.
Good jump.
And Dagi, my hero, the jumper. He's already world champion in slalom, but he loves jump more, I think. He does. Doug does. Can I say good luck, Doug, or something like this?
Shepard 8.3 and confirming that was his largest of the 3 that he will take of.
Doug, will you take all 3? Take all 3 or just one? Come on, no.
Takes all 3 because he is always good for another record, maybe. Very, very strong traditional style jumper, not invert, but very aggressive on the ramp and very good distance, like I know him.
Right here.
That's fine. Yes. That was...
16 meters there, I think. Good job, Rod. Way to go, buddy.
Well done.
Thank you.
You got there in the end.
Huh?
You got there in the end. At least you got your money's worth.
Yeah.
No, well done.
Thank you.
Got one on the board there.
Wish I could have landed that on the first
At this age group, the world record is 17.6, and his national record was 13.4. So Doug can had his national record, break it here in Chartres. He could also break the world record. He has a personal best of over 17.
Yes! Just go for the world record.
I think we go first for the national and second jump we take the world.
Big first jump is going to go further than the world record.
That came good. Are you good?
Hey Rod, that was so much pressure because you didn't make
Kim, you're good with
the
that?
tumble turn, huh? You have to work on your tumble turns, I think, not on jumping.
I've done that at nationals. The only jump I made at nationals, I had to tumble down.
Are you happy so far?
Oh yeah.
Okay, he,
First in Dublin, but it was third in Dublin.
okay, applause for Rod here. Good skier, good jumper. He's happy. You can see it. He is really happy because he has a valid jump. Boat is coming.
Dougie!
Come on, Dougie. It's everything good. Water is good. Puts the first one on the board.
You're supposed to hug me.
Let her hug you.
I didn't even do that.
We would.
It was a 10.1 opener for Doug Jordan. Yeah. And it was 8.3 for Rod. Was it right, Ron? Yeah. 8.3 for Rod Shepherd. So he is already the world champion in Group 3. Applause for Doug. And he's doing it again. Yeah. He wants the world record and he wants the national record. Water is still good. Very good. It was a good opener, but he can do much more. I think he wanted to be safe to get one on the board. It feels much better if you jump in the water for the second one and have already one on the paper. Doug is a tough guy. He really wants the record. He's not here for playing around. He's very concentrated skier. The age of 67, I think. So I have 7 more years to learn how he jumps. Maybe I should take him as a coach.
You're good? Is he in the water? That one? Free to come through, free to come through.
Boat's coming, Frank.
Boat is coming. Thank you, Mark. Our top photographer here on the dock. Second jump for Doug Jordan. You can expect a little bit more now. Or even much more. Come on, go. He was still on his butt. No credit for this one. Good jump though, but he couldn't make it until the yellow boot. Sorry for that. He has one more chance.
12.2 meters. 12.2
Filippo.
for Doug Jordan.
Filippo.
That would have been a 12.2 meter jump. to go. That was a 12.2, but he didn't get credit for that because he didn't stand up before the yellow buoy. You can see there on the right, 70 meters. 70 meters can be very, very short. It feels like 7 meters.
Righto.
We are waiting for Doug's jump. We have Paula Ammon here from Team Italy. You can also break the world record from Kim Roswell from 12.1 meters. No? Paola is happy to ski away and stay safe. Yeah, just one. If she skis one away, she comes out. Yeah. Maybe you should give your suit to her and the helmet. The dance moves are going on here. Wow. Kim is a multi-talent. And last jump for Doug Jordan. Come on, Doug. Do it now. Yes! Now it's getting tough here.
USA! USA!
Oh, that's going to be tough here. We are waiting for a distance.
Vola corto! Cazzo! Porca troia! Non lo so, vedo com'è, porca troia, la grande Coppa del Mondo.
I think he's still happy. He's world champion in jumping and slalom.
No, for me no. It's impossible. Yeah, nothing is impossible, but I go?
Bye. Bye, Paula. Big applause for Doug Jordan, the hero on the end. 13.2. He lost the ground and he's very safe. Oh, sorry.
That's good.
You see, 2 world champions here. Gordon Couture, Group 3, and come on, give me a hug. Make me wet, my hero. That was close. And you know, you just needed 20 centimeters for the national record. You skied away the biggest one, so 13.2, and the national record is 13.4. Okay, very good.
Too close.
So close! Focus!
Let's give it another try! Change the rules! Change the rules, let him go again!
I want him to take pictures, so you just start.
Paola is getting is in the boat, waiting for her first jump.
Not got makeup on. Go on, Kim.
Can I go that? Out the way.
You let's jump in there.
Okay. Boat's coming.
Let's go, Paula! Let's go, Paula! Let's go, Paula! Let's go, Paula!
Boat is coming. Paula. If Paola will jump more than 8 meters, she will be the grand champion of jump. That's what would Ben. Is it grand champion? Is that correct, Ben? Paola, from all ladies, the grand champion. If she does not jump more than 8 meters, we have a tie between Terry and Betsy. So then they would make a jump out, as they have to go again. It was a 7.44, so she's getting close to the 8 meter. So more than 8 or more would make her the grand champion of jumping from all ladies in this event.
Oh, what the hell?
Good, Paola, keep the handle. No rope, no hope. To ski away. Water conditions are still good, and Hayden is a little bit happy that he's not on the jet ski now. He can sit in the sun and relax a little bit. Yeah, but then it's warmer than this morning.
The regular shift is going out a day off, so I'm looking forward to the sunshine jet ski ride this afternoon.
Okay, little applause for Hayden next, who's one of the jet ski guys. This is not the best job you can have here. Mine is much more easy with a microphone and talking a little shit. Am I online? Ricky is trying to stay warm here with doubles, triple stuff from the jet ski. It was cold, this morning, yeah.
Boat's coming.
Boat is coming. Thanks, Mark. Looks like she can do 8 meters. I think she let go the handle. It was not necessary to let go. Come on, Paola. Do it now. Come on, Paula. Do the tumble turn. Keep the handle, do the tumble turn. You can do it. That was a 6.2, 6.64, so it's one more chance for her. And she has to stand up on their feet before the yellow buoy comes. She needs a little applause here, this nice lady. Come on, Paula.
You got this, girl!
And then it's content.
Not Paula, it's Paola. Sorry.
They're saying it like paella.
It's quite hard.
Paola. Yeah.
What she order?
Fish fillet.
ever be around motherfuckers like this again. Girl, grab my hand, fuck that bitch, she don't wanna dance. She's my friends, but I'm in friends. I'm just saying, Chris Williams ain't do it right if you ask me. Cause I was in my wood was Gucci my nigga, was Louis my killer, was drugs my dealer, was that jacket my chiller. Doctors say I'm the illest, cause I'm suffering from realness. Get my niggas in Paris, and they going gorillas.
No one knows what they do.
Get the people going.
Okay, we're good? Ben, good? Yeah, good.
For Paula, she has to stay calm. Calma, Paula.
Okay, we have a new situation here about the jumping. We are still with Paola and waiting for 8 meters or not.
She's
If
coming.
not, there's a tie between Terry, but Terry decided not to jump anymore. And then Betsy gets 3 more jumps.
Frank, she's coming.
No matter which distance, she has to ski only one away.
Frank!
So 1 positive score for Betsy would make her. Betsy decides ski away 1, and then she is the grand champion of all the ladies in jump.
Should I go ahead and
Kim? No.
Kim, should I go ahead and jump in the water? So I should go ahead. Okay, thank you. Thank you, sir.
Hey, the speaker's gonna die. The speaker's gonna run out of battery.
If Betsy will decide to jump, it will be after the main one is done, so not now. And she will keep us informed if she will jump.
Che troia.
And also, an applause for the boat crew there. Top cameraman. And we go to the good boys now. Team USA, Todd Phipps. With a 7.3 from the first round. I think he can do a little bit more.
Pardon? Yeah.
Followed by Andrew Martin, David Wheeler, Brett
What do you need?
Roberts, Ryan Rowan,
You won't be able to see it in the sun.
and Luke.
Okay, where's Kim?
Sorry. Todd is out. Sorry.
Can you
I don't know all the names and the guy who couldn't see who was in the boat. That's Andrew Martin now. Okay. Todd decided to stretch it.
You can check. Do you know which one's about to run out? No, it said low battery.
Yes.
No.
We have Andrew Martin coming from his first jump, and David Wheeler, Brett Roberts, Ryan Groen, Filippo Ribadone from Italy, and Luke van den Heuvel from Australia.
Are you good, Kim? Yeah. Free to come through, free to come through.
In this group, we have also the world record from The other legend, Keith St. Onge, with 26.6 meters, is a world record for senior men's 1. And the boat is coming on the point where you first touch the water. No matter what, if your head or your foot or whatever, but the camera is on the first touch on the water.
It's the closest point of contact. It's not where the first, he can touch his hand and then fall back. Closest point of contact to the shot. So if he touches here and he falls back, his head is here.
I don't like this one.
We're going to announce something.
I don't think you want to know.
But Frank said, oh, that's right. This guy here.
That was a 4.9. 4.9 meters.
Good, Kim. Come through, please come through.
Come on, Andrew from Team USA, a little bit more.
Boat's coming.
Boat is coming.
It is real. I can't see anything.
7.6 meters for Andrew Martin.
Sleep okay last night?
No. You know what? His Hayden couldn't breathe last night, so he was saying it was like tossing and turning, get up, and then it was hot because they'd shut all the windows because it got cold last night. But then it gets like stuffy. So yeah. No, but I slept okay. Just Hayden didn't, so it made me feel like groggy this morning. But I won't complain. I stayed in bed till 8 o'clock. What's it like in the tent? Is it cold?
No, I've got my back in area.
Yeah.
Straight away, it's like,
Perfect.
Improves his prelim score by 10 centimeters.
You good, Kim?
It is 7.5 in the first round.
You good? Good?
One more jump.
Are you happy? Is it good?
Putten Dave Winger, I think. USA.
I can't see. Oh no! My hair's too wild.
I'm gonna wash my hair.
start tonight, so I don't have to watch it tomorrow.
Yeah. It's, what's it like in the? Are you in an Airbnb?
Yeah.
That's nice. I've got. I didn't wash my hair yesterday.
Boat is coming. Please check it. Last jump for Andrew Martin. 7.6 on the board. Happy with that skiing away? Now we have Foot and Dave Wheeler here.
Thank you. Want me out now? Out now? You didn't quit?
Oh, nice and fresh. Have fun.
The third run was 7 meters and 10 centimeters, 7.1. His biggest run was 7.6. Andrew swimming out with 7.6, and David Wheeler had a prelim score from 10 meters, but I think he can do more today. Good condition, still good.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, 7 out of 7 for the turn.
What's your like? Good advice.
Thank you.
I'm safe.
Yeah.
Like it's.
I only get a jump in tournaments, so.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm glad you told me after the first.
Andrew Martin, 7.6, a little bit more than yesterday. How did it feel for you? Or was it okay?
Yeah, it felt good. Get out there on the water, do some more jumps, and give some competition to.
A little bit pressure on the other guys, and you have a good style. Yeah, you can on better water. I think you can jump even much more.
Or maybe can I get the shortest jump in the tournament? Is that more to give out?
Okay, thank you, and an applause for him here, Andrew Martin. Thank you very much. It's going to be very close between David and Brad Roberts. They both have 10 meters from the first round. Official ladies tricks results are posted. Chief scorer just told me the official tricks results are posted, so check it on the cell phone. Check it on the internet. Tricks, ladies tricks are posted. Okay, feel okay. Try it a little bit hard.
Even weight on both feet. Slow down. Nice slow press. Work slow. Got it.
was an 8.6 meter fall, 8.6. Yesterday he had a 10.0. But you have to ski away, so no credit for this one. You can land on your feet, you can land on your butt, but you have to be on your feet before the 70 meter boom.
Go, David!
What's up, Team USA? You need some help there?
Yes, please. Happy?
David
I don't have to do this.
Kim, you happy? Kim. Kim, you happy?
I don't like the clicking. I don't like the clicking. She just clicked at you. Yeah. Huh? Yeah, just check that it's okay for the boat to start.
Boat's coming!
Boat is coming in!
Here, right! Here, on the wall! Here, on the wall!
He puts both hands up. He really wants to bring it too much, and he pushed it away on the ramp, so he came sideways, and then you're no chance to land.
Oh, sorry, just trying to get enough.
I'll go get some bread.
What, baguettes?
Yeah. I'll do that.
That was a 9.54.
Just do some easy bacon rolls or something.
Yeah.
I'll go do that.
One more to go. First was a rewrite, so he has 2 more to go. So 2 more chances for David. Applause for him. He really wants it.
Majesties of the sea.
Let's get the party started, ladies. More drums.
We tried. Yeah, I tried.
Wheeler.
Boats coming.
He has a 10-meter jump in the first round, and he wants to break this.
I just about had a heart attack. I gotta start making some boats coming.
Boat is coming. I hear. Yeah, Vendetta's coming. Come on, David. Keep it together. That was so nice and clean. Squared up. Very nice on the ramp. Absolutely straight. No problem for him. And I would say he could break the 10 meters. But Ben will give it to me in a second. Jump number 2, 10.4. So he broke his prelim distance. 10 meter 40, 10.4 for David Wheeler, and one more.
No, I'm not allowed.
You're not allowed.
Hayden says no.
Because you might beat him. It was so funny, we were in Austria and I was in the boat taking pictures. They come and Hayden suddenly rocks up. What do you do? He's in the water, he's like, he's been
Put some pressure on Brett Roberts.
He goes, what do you do? Have a go.
Just try, yeah.
Just give him his absolute.
He does though, it's ridiculous.
You was 10.1 yesterday. So it's going to get close between you guys. He has one more. He has 10.4 on this one. A nice bump, very straight.
Good, Kim? You good? We're good to go this end. Good to go. No, we had a rewrite. I don't want the 90th percentile. Oh, yeah. My brother had a career head too.
David on the move now. He really wants 1 meter more. Boat is coming. Yeah, boat is coming in.
have to get a smile. Yeah, I'll try.
David Wheeler, jump 3, 11.2.
Did you hear that? 11.2 meters. Official. Oh, that's a good jump. 11.2. He's happy with that one.
Whatever was happening before, it stopped doing.
Team Australia is here and cheering on Brett Roberts. Brett had yesterday a 10.1, but now, of course, he wants to get closer to David. So, USA, Australia fight each time. And David was getting better and better each time, so even 3 more years to 30 meters this evening.
They're smooth. The two I landed in. Yeah. Man, that very first one, I about got taken out by rollers down there. This scared the shit out of me. It's like, yeah.
David, do you think they start?
Come on, David.
No, they were just rollers right in the middle of the course. One of those flukes that bounced off the right spot.
Come on, David. I know it's hard to be famous, but you have to make a little interview with me. And it looked like you got better every
Kim,
time.
do you have to grab my phone? Just because I think
Try to make them bigger every time. That first one kind of sent me through a loop. With
someone's going to kick it in a minute. Thank you.
We have an 11.2. What's your personal best?
14.9. So I was hoping to go open this year, but wasn't anywhere close today. But
Any song requests?
Okay, thank you very much, and a big applause for this young guy here. Good jumping, very stylish. Team USA.
Boat's coming.
Boat is coming with Team Australia skier Brett Roberts with a 10.1 from the first round. We will do also a little bit more. Boat is coming in, pulling out, and let's do it so far. Very good.
Robert, jump number 1, 7.9 meters, 7.9.
7.9, first jump, valid jump for Team Australia for Brett Roberts. He can do a little bit more, but I think he did a safe one on the board to stay in the list. It looked like a feet-to-feet jump. That means it doesn't go hard on the butt. Looks good. Okay, applause for him as a good opener. We got 2 more. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie.
Hi, Brett. Hey, Brett.
Oh, While we are waiting for the second jump, I can announce that we have, after the men's jump final, Betsy will go in the water to get the chance to be grand champion of all ladies in this event. That means we have a tie between Terry and Betsy, but Terry decided because of her body she won't jump, not jumping. But Betsy has 3 jumps, but she has to ski away one to get this title. Yeah? She has to ski away at least 1 jump. She has 3 jumps, but she has to ski away 1, and she will be, Betsy will be the grand champion of jumping of all ladies in this tournament. I hope I get this right now. But Terry, you are okay so far, or are you injured, or just tired a little bit? Yeah, too cold, she doesn't want. The trick run this morning was very difficult. That was hard. Too hard to see.
Kim, we're
Okay,
good.
but you're okay with that?
Oh, absolutely. Okay, good to come through. You know, just fun. Enjoy it.
My respect for your skiing also. Applause for Terry, Larson, Jones. You all know how it is. My coach always said, the sun cannot shine every day. She will be back, so it's not, will never go.
Boat's coming.
Boat is coming. Thank you. Brett Roberts. Mr. Feet to Feet. Looks good. Wow. That's a good. Also a valid drop. A little bit with the foot, so the distance could be breaking down a little bit. Wait for the distance.
Second jump, 7.8. 7.8 meters for jump number 2.
It was a valid jump of 7.8 meters. 7.8 official for his second jump. You could see that he was not really straight. The one foot was touching the water. And then the cameras go on this spot. Team New Zealand is getting ready here. Another groan. Team New Zealand, Ryan Groan. Here, applause for Ryan, coming all the way. He's doing a good job though. He's an invert jumper. He had a 19.1 on the board from the first round. So we have 3 invert jumpers now. Ryan from New Zealand, Filippo from Italy, and Luke from Australia. So expect some very spectacular action here in the next half hour. Don't leave the side. Stay on side. Stay relaxed.
Split and pull your arms in. Then you'll trip it. Yeah.
I think mine could get the nickname the Black Knight or something like this, because always in black.
Paul, you good? Paul!
Ryan, are you okay so far? Yeah, you have fun? Good. Water is good for you? You can go for distance? Yeah. Okay. think there's no rewrite problem on that, so that he has one more jump to go.
Boat's coming.
Boat is coming. Last chance for Brett Roberts from Australia. Yesterday he kicked out a 10.1. I think he will push it a little bit more now. Oh, yes. He's okay, both arms up. Yes, he's okay. That was a bigger one. But the landing was too hard for him. The handle went out. The front door. Now we go to the
landing wasn't so good.
No, but the other two are good.
because of jumping, the transcendent style, they go back first, over the rim.
You're the coldest, 17-meter opening jump.
17.9, right?
I just wondered where we were.
So that was a good jump, but it was not good enough because he couldn't ski away, but the distance was. That was a 10.0, but a not valid jump, but it would have been 10 meters for Brett Roberts. Hi Brett, that, in the last one you put out one again, but the landing was too hard. Yeah, you landed too hard on the front. And flips up. It does, yeah.
Still fun, but things in John Law's been come along and for us anyway, so I could watch them.
Very good, and big applause here for Brett. Nice guy.
I just say,
Good to come through, good to come through.
Watch Elsie, River, and Harry. Where things not yet.
Applause for this young man here. And first inward jumper is in the boat. Ryan Grown from New Zealand. Big barefoot family. I skied with a Fred and Rob, crazy guys. We miss them here a little bit. They must be here.
Boat's coming.
Boat is coming now. For first jump of Ryan Grown. He had a 19.1 from the first round. Are you okay? Right.
Hello?
Put your heads up, please. Both arms up if you see. It looks hard.
Yeah, you're trying to go too small, just jump normal, but get split.
Slightly faster idle coming on up here. We're conditions looking up.
maybe I can announce the shortest one of the competition right now. I do it later then. I'm waiting for Ryan. Second jump. And David Wheeler is still in the lead with a non-inverted jump. It's 11.2. So he put some pressure on the good guys because they have to ski away one, otherwise you get a medal. That's correct.
Guts there, so that's good.
And maybe deserved because you jump good. But I wish everyone luck, but that's the rule. You have to ski away with this one.
Boat's coming.
Boat is coming. Mark and Kim can see it earlier than we do, but the boat is coming for the second round. That was a huge jump.
Yep.
Big distance. Are you okay? Wow.
It's called overcry.
The second drop after the landing was even more than my previous jump. It was so hard in the water and the clinchers were on his hands, so it kicked him out, I think, more than 10 meters again. So these guys are really tough.
0.7 meters.
That was a good one. I get the distance, but it was a 20.7 jump, but he couldn't ski away, the handle was gone. Much better than the first one. And one chance left for Ryan. Applause for him, maybe that helps a little bit. Come on, Ryan. That's your applause. One more to go.
That was a great jump. Much.
That's wicked enough.
Friggin' sun, it just gets him into the sun. This is one big silhouette. Good.
Warming up now. Everybody is relaxed. Just a little wind on the course. Still skiable. Sorry, still skiable. Everything safe. Oh yeah, some people are getting a little bit nervous here on my right side. Decisions.
You look really nervous.
Will it be Team USA on the bronze or will it be not? We will know in I think 30 seconds we will know. This is not easy. If you have only 3 jumps and you have already 2 not skied away. It puts a lot of pressure, but that's barefooting. We all know this. Puts a lot of pressure on you. Even if you just lose the first one, the second one is hard. But if you lose already 2, that's some pressure.
Boat is coming in.
The boat is coming in now, look guys. Oh, we are not sure, but we... Bronze medal for Team USA. Button Dave Wheeler, congratulations. Also for me, Darren. 15.2, so he will go with a 0. Good jumping with 11.2, so he goes on the podium with a not invert jump. That's a very big thing. Congratulations. And, oh, wow, good. That feels very good.
Let us know what it feels like coming in there, okay? Safety first.
Okay, Team Italy, Filippo Ribaldone, very stylish jumper. Good luck, my friend. Filippo's doing very much for the sport, and he's also invert jumping and one of the most stylish jumpers I have ever seen. He's so relaxed in the air. Ryan Groen, that was really a fight. The second one was really good, but couldn't get the handle in.
I held on to the last one, but didn't quite get it.
It looked dangerous, but you're not injured or something. A big applause for this young man. Tried everything, but that's part of our game. Everybody knows what he does here and knows the rules.
I'm not going to jump to hurt myself. Okay. You go down and see from there, and that's going. Can you guys just, we're trying to get him at the right time. Just let me know because I can see what's happening. Yeah. I didn't.
Boat's coming.
I mean, I'll do it another time, but we're not going to go out.
Okay, see us coming. Filippo, let's push it. Absolutely cool, relaxed in the air. And that, for the first one, very good opener. Ben is getting respect. Movement on his head.
Jump.
20.7. 20.7 meters for Filippo. A very nice jump, very nice opener. Such a nice guy, always relaxed. Like in the air. Paula, Paula from Italy. I need you. Need you as a dance partner for tomorrow evening. Ah, you are. Can I introduce my friend Paola?
They want to find you guys.
You good? Good to go.
I don't really know exactly his PB, but he did a 23-meter jump in the European Championships this year here on this lake, so we can jump 23, 24 meters. The next one will be champion Luke. You for yourself, or he's okay? Do you think about the conditions?
Yeah, not the best, but that's going to get done.
The good thing is that it's for all the skiers the same. It didn't change the number. Skiers coming, second one for Filippo. I wish you good luck, Luke. Yeah? Don't hurt yourself. Everything is good. You feel good. Applause for Luke. He will be the next one, but still on the ramp is Filippo. And I will get the distance from Ben Groen.
He's great.
Filippo's second jump was 23.6.
23.6. That's a good one. And yesterday he had a 22.2. One more to go. He's happy. Got this. But Luke, Luke had from yesterday, he had 25.5, so that's definitely open distance, open skiers distance. World record is still held by KSO, 26.6. Luke and also Filippo can break it.
Kim, you good? Are you happy? Yes. You're happy? We are good to go.
And don't forget, after Luke's last jump,
Same as it was.
Betsy will go in the water for 3 jumps to fight for the title grand champion of the tournament of all ladies in jump. But she has to get a positive score. Gold is coming. Third, last jump for Filippo. He makes it look so easy, the landing.
Let's go, Luke!
Unbelievable what's happening here from before.
That last one.
Filippo's third jump was 22.7 meters.
22.7. So he goes on the paper with a 23.6. So that was a 22.7 valid jump. It's still very good to ski away all three. He goes to history with a 23.6, right? Biggest jump. The biggest jump was 23.6. That's the distance to beat for Luke van den Heuvel. Where is his wife? Where is Mrs. van den H?
Yeah, boy!
Van den Heuvel. Real announcement, the real name. Van den.
È stato bene però. Prima mi cagavo però. Prima ho detto cazzo a terra e basta.
Thank you. Thank you. 96.6 to be world record holder. Hey, Filippo, big applause. Make me wet. I don't care. You are so freaking relaxed in there. We were all asking to really know your PB. Was it PB or not?
No. I jumped in the PB a lot of years ago, 2021. But in the past year, I was jumping in 2023. It's not there yet.
Very big jump, 23.6. You are more than happy with that.
Yeah, thank you very much. I love to jump in this place. The ramp is amazing. The water is good.
Everybody was surprised about your relaxed, all three very relaxed in there.
Thank you. And I was feeling very good. So thank you.
Okay, last applause for this young man. He has he has the silver medal for sure, but we are not done yet. Top seed is coming, and oh, she's warm. She's okay.
Boat's coming.
Boat is coming, thank you, Celine. Boat is coming with the first jump from Luke van den Heuvel. Wow.
I've been going like really fast.
Luke's first jump was a 24.4 meters.
24.4 meters. Puts in with one jump in the lead. And silver medal for Filippo. He's happy. With a very good distance. But this is a top man here. It looked like a little bit in the air. He was kicking with his feet a little bit to push him more to the front. Very good opener with more than 24 meters. Unbelievable. It's absolutely world class. So, and Betsy, you are ready to go?
Ready.
You have only to ski away one. Will you do more if you ski away or come out after one minute jump?
After one jump, if I ski it away, I will get out.
Okay. That means she will do only one jump and then comes out. Applause for Betsy. It's a tough drop here. Little fresh, little wind, but still okay. Stay safe, stay low, just go over it, okay? Yeah. Two more jumps for Luke, and then 3 jumps for Betsy.
Boats coming. We stay on the old school stuff. I work on the 14-15 meter range for next year. What's your PB? Hey, okay, that's also good. Around 10. New system, every system. Good. And you still like it, Jumpy? Thanks, Ron. Luke goes to the boat and it was a 24.5, but a fall, not valid. Let's go!
Are you being mean to Luca? Are you being mean? I don't need to be able to run away with me like
It's going to be a long day of barefooting today. We have a lot of runs to do. Right here we have a special guest. He was expected. Hilmar Wehner is the father of world champion Patrick Wehner. Little applause for this young man here.
Organizer of 2010.
Yeah, organizer of the 2010 World Championships in Brandenburg. Pushed a lot of everything in, special money. But it was also a good event with a big tribune, 4,000 people sometimes, and more world records broken in one competition that I have ever seen. Is that right? In jumping. 2 or 3 times broken. Every event, the world records were broken because the ramp was perfect for the jumpers. David said after his work, I want to buy this. And he's still on the lead with 29.9 meters.
Boat's coming.
Boat is coming! Speaker! Speaker!
Boat's coming. Put your hands together for Luke. Last spot. He wants to win.
Betsy, you judge what you want to do down there.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, we'll call you through, but it's up to you.
Okay. USA! USA! Come on, Betsy.
23.4 for Luke. The biggest one. Okay, Luke Vandenhügel is the world champion with 24.4 meters. Second place, Italy, Filippo Rivaldone with 23.6. Applause. Third place, not inverted, Putten Dave Wheeler with 11.2. Thanks, guys. That was a very good event. Nothing happened, nobody's injured. Wind picked up a little bit, but these guys are so cool. Unbelievable. I could add my distance with Brad Ritt together, and we wouldn't make it.
duck with me.
Okay, Betsy is in the water now. I give the microphone now for the ladies to Sirill. Come, for Sirill.
Betsy, yeah.
I don't like it. I mean, I don't want to hurt myself. Yeah.
Okay, so
that's
we
why
only have one and it's Betsy. So
Yeah.
please,
For me, I think it was, yeah. I'm not going to jump in this. Yep. No, that's fine. That's why I wanted it to, you have a look at it. All right. Let's just move on with the thing. Yeah. I've been healthy all summer.
Okay, so how did it feel?
Yeah, second one felt super light. Yeah, it's just fun to be out there flying. I love it. Be better for the flying a bit smoother, get more relaxed on the ground.
Betsy, we can keep it up our sleeves till later. Okay. And then if that doesn't work later,
Yeah, I've been working on the goal. I really want to get
Okay, that sounds good. I think the wind just came up.
It's not a day. Today wasn't my day.
Why have to go check the rest again?
You just want an extra cheer. You just want an extra cheer.
I say drive.
Okay, so is it working? We're done with the jump, so please take all the chairs back, and we're gonna go to tricks 2. So please take everything you brought here.
talking to me? No. Okay, everybody, as we get the boat prepped and refueled for our next event, which is Senior 2 Men's Trick Final. We're all finals today, so this is the pointy end of the week where people get to take home medals from this round. So we will have a boat change with Scott Jones driving, Jeff Davis, Ash Stebbings and Megan Adams judging. They'll finish fueling the boat. That'll make the nose of the boat a little bit heavier to ensure that we don't get the dolphin effect. Today we've got men's 2 finals. Now that the jump has finished, men's 2 tricks finals, men's 1 tricks finals, senior men's 3 slalom final, and then don't leave, because if the water stays good, we will be moving into Saturday's events. So hold that spot on the couch, get yourself comfy, grab a drink, whatever time of day it is, wherever you are, and sit back and enjoy the ride. How good is it that these open skiers have come to support us in official capacities, helping us out by judging, scoring on the jet ski, making sure we can have this event for the oldies. No, we have not had it confirmed that we will go into Saturday's events. A lot of it will be determined by the wind and the water, but I'm just putting everyone on alert in case. Saturday's weather may not be as nice, so we're just going to make a decision. Well, we're not. The chief judge will make a decision later today. Hello? Scott Jones, looking for you to pilot this vehicle, please. Scott Jones. Just Scott Jones, any American that has his number, please to the dock, please, to drive. Jeff's there. Tim. Scott Jones, last call. To the dock, please. Okay, we're changing out drivers here. So we have a change of driver happening. List I So, in this event, we have Peter Norberg from Sweden going to start off with a flyer, I believe. The boat will go and do a levelling pass. That's to ensure that the judges can check whether it's nice and even or rearrange the seating of the different people there. Trying to keep the weight up the front to make sure the skiers get a nice flat wash and even on both sides, depending on where you trick. On the dock, we've got our Chief Dock Marshal, Foots, who's aptly making sure that all of the ropes are organised for each skier. And on the jet ski, Hayden Nags is back in the water with food in tow. Let's see if he can make it onto the jet ski and not drop the food. You're tempting fate there, Hayden. Oh, like a cat. It is really awesome to see all these European skiers here making the effort to come to Masters. We'd love to see them back at the next one. So we're going to have to really encourage them to come along to where it might be, possibly WA, but we will see. Just repeating, after senior men's 2 tricks, we will have senior 1 men's tricks. These are both finals, aptly followed by men's 3 slalom, and that's a final as well. In the senior men's 3, there are 21 competitors, so they've had to split it into 2 boat loads. How awesome is that? Like I said before, stay tuned. Saturday events may come forward, so we do need to make sure that the skiers that are in the Saturday events are listening to hear if events are brought forward. Whenever you come to a competition, barefoot competition, you always throw your jump helmet, your trick handles and everything in the car in case an event is brought forward. Sometimes the weather conditions will change what we're doing, but at the moment the water's looking fine for tricks, so we're going ahead with the trick events. At the end of the course, where the start dock is, you will see our Assistant Chief Judge, Jodie Duncan, watching each and every run to check lines, any other issues that may occur, to confirm that the skier got what they asked for. Sorry, yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. So don't put my bum that way. Do I look big this way? So I'm not sure what Peter's compatriot's doing, but he's on the tower there. I think he's going to be taking some photos. So the boat has been pushed away from the dock. They'll then give the command that they're going in gear, staying in gear, and then it's up to Peter to give them the okay call to go. Nice upward and outward movement there on his flyer. He should get paid for the flyer. He's outside the wash and straight up. Started his one hand, 1 foot. His reverse. Oh, comes out the front there. Not quite sure what he was going to do. Maybe a tumble and just got too far forward. So he will have scored a 50 bonus for the flyer. So 100 on the start. 2 1 foot, 1 hands. Looked like he was just squatting down to either do a sit down, stand up or a tumble, and just came out the front. Unfortunate for Peter there. So we're thinking he's looking at 200 points so far.
Yeah, yeah. Just watch the replay on the video. Doesn't look so good in slow-mo when you come out the front. Let's hope he's okay and ready to roll on his second pass. 1 minute 30 is the turnaround time to allow the water to settle. And that starts the moment the jet ski has come off the plane, because the jet ski is the last vehicle to get up the lake. Do you call them a vehicle? Vessel. Vessel to get up the lake. Oh, Peter's just missed his back deep. So 200 possible total there for Peter, unless the boat slows. Boat has slowed down. Let's see if it's turning around. Oh, fingers crossed for him, folks. Turning around, so he may be getting a re-ride. Let's hope. Important when you get that offer that you just calm the nerves, forget about the last start and regroup so that you can be focused on what you're doing for this next start. For those who are waiting with bated breath, the jump results are posted on the board and online. Please come and check your scores. The jump results, all jump results are now posted, so please come and check them. I repeat, all jump results are now posted. Please come and check them.
Okay, Peter's now got a tight line. He got a re-ride on his start. He's elected to come out backwards, getting his feet on the water, maybe pulling a bit on his right arm. He's gone halfway across the wash, but he's up. He's up and then over. I think they will pay that back deep, but I'm not a judge in the boat. So a possible 200 extra points there, and possibly 400 in total for Peter Norberg of Sweden. Our next competitor is Sirill from France. Sirill's sporting the lovely nose tape, so I think he's going to do some backwards out there. He's got his rope all set up for a flyer by the looks. Where's our France chant? So when the boat comes into the dock, they'll do the change of ropes or handles as necessary. It's a very quick process. We've got to get the last rope used or handle used off, the new one on. So the dock marshal's pretty flat out there doing that. Sirill looks like he's hopping in the water for the start. Nope, he's just making me guess. Oh, Hayden, you got a license for that thing or what? So, Peter, while we're waiting for Sirill to start, how'd you get the re-ride, mate? I want the secret.
Money.
Oh, really? Yeah? How many euros did that cost you?
Approximately 10 years, something like that. And some more promised to some of the judges.
Okay, keeping them sweet, hey?
Yeah.
But you got it? Did they pay you back deep?
I don't know, actually. I was behind the boat. I was up skiing, but something happened. I don't know. There was a hole in the water.
There's a few of those out there. Yeah.
But it started to get a little bit rough up there. But it works.
Thank you. So Sirill is elected for a front deep. Nice and safe start. He's up and outside the wash. And he starts with a toe hold. Oh, and he found one of those holes as well. Unfortunate for him, so 50 for the deep water start. Not sure if they'll pay that toe hold, so we'll have to see. Good news, though, for Peter. He got paid for his back deep. Well, provisionally paid, so 400 total.
That was the first back dip in 15 years on competition.
Glad you're not pushing that training too hard, bud. Good work. So, Sirill's then got a fair bit. Oh, the boat's coming back. Boat's come back to Sirill. Maybe, I hope he's not injured. I'm hoping it's because of a re-ride, but he hasn't hopped on the... So with a preliminary hamstring injury, that toe toe fall, may have just tweaked it. So we're just waiting to see. We do hope he's okay. Looks like they're going up the other end. So maybe he just had some injury time. So, Ben, what's your knowledge about injury time? How long is a skier allowed and what can they do?
He's got his 3-minute injury time there. And I got to assume, looking at that crash, he's probably going to take that. I'm impressed that he's still even skiing. He tried to toe up in for Mills and kind of tugged on his hamstring there, and it looked like he kind of re-tugged that same hamstring. So the fact that he's willing to go out and give it another crack is pretty impressive, even with injury time. So we'll see if he does it back deep on the way back, or maybe just gets up and skis forward.
Yeah, maybe he'll play it safe, or maybe he'll go for broke. So he's up the other end now, in the water. So we'll see what he elects to do to come back. Injury time's important, particularly for the judges to assess concussion or anything like that, but there wasn't a concussion problem there, I don't believe. I think it may be more hamstring, but we are guessing from here. Okay, he's going to come up backwards by the looks of what he's told the judges.
Sometimes the injury time can even play against you. Like, the longer you sit there, the worse it's going to feel. I've had a few instances where I feel like I need to go now, and then, like, the arm will fall off in a few hours, which is fine, but I got to, like, use the rest of the feeling while it's here and the shock wears off.
Yeah, it's a bit like getting a numbed shoulder or something. You're like, yeah, let's do this before it's really sore. Okay, he's rolled over. Feet are on the water. He's up and outside the wash. Good work, Sirill. Into the curl. Hope he gets, we starts with a hop. A 1 foot reverse. And a back to front. Front to back. And tried the reverse. Good effort. So, he 200 for the start. Sven here isn't paying him for the hop. 200 for the 1 foot, 400 for the back to front, front to back. So we're looking at, so the hop I think was oh, sorry. 1,000 points provisionally from the boat, we've been told. 1,000 points. So 850 on that last pass. So 1,000 points puts him in the lead, currently ahead of Peter. Next up on the dock from Australia, Shane Legrand. Let's hear it for him, guys. As the Aussie chant that everyone's grown to love has gone up for Shane, he's up on the tower. Now, I don't understand French, so there's a big discussion happening here on the dock with Sirill. if I can get them to speak English, we're good. Okay, we'll see how my limited French and his limited English goes. Sirill, what happened on the first pass?
The first pass, I felt on my toe, yes. Then it was very hot on my back leg. The same thing 2 days ago.
So your hamstring again?
Yes, yes.
And then you went and did a back deep and a hop and a couple of ones and all looked good.
Yes, yes.
So 1,000 points in total. You happy with that?
Yes, not so bad for me.
Excellent. Well done. So Shane's up on the tower now as the boat heads out from the dock. He's given the okay call. Jumps forward off the dock, going to do a forward tumble up. There's 100 bonus for the tower. 50 bonus for the tumble. Gets around. He'll do a 1 foot stand up, I think. And there it is. Okay, steadies himself. Straight into 180 to maybe 2 there. Reverse 180 to 1. 2 waves, 1 foot. 1 foot reverse if it's high enough. And skis out the pass. So depending, does a little bit of a flip at the end just for a bit of fun. That doesn't count for points, folks. But it's always a crowd pleaser. So in the first round, Shane got 500. I'm sure he's capable of a lot more than that. In that round with the tower start, front tumble up, 250. He, the first 180 would be downgraded to a 2 foot stand up, I think, but I'm not the judges. 50. The reverse 180 to 1 foot stand up, 100. 2 waves for 20 and 2 1 foots if they're paid, 60. So looking like 308. No? 480. So he's very close to that first round score. So he'll be hoping to bring it at home in this round.
So, funny story about Shane. He's a bit of a figure eight skier. Big name in Australia in the figure eight world. And Shane came over to Florida a couple years ago and wanted to ski the Banana George figure eight. And he kind of said, yeah, you know, I've never really done one in the States. I'd love to do this. So he signed up, joined the entry-level division there. And, you know, he's all excited. He said, yeah, no, this is my first one. You know, I'm really happy to be here. Well, he blew it out and won the whole thing. And then after the fact, oh, no, sorry, it's me first one in Florida. I'm actually quite good at it in Australia. So now he's on a bit of a do not fly list, I think, in Florida for these figure eights. They're going to stuck him straight into the pro division next time he comes back.
Not bad, hey, for an Aussie. Check the riding. Okay, he's come out forwards, trying to edge out over that wash, getting a little bit stuck there, so decides to do a 1 foot stand up in the wash. So that'll get him 100. Just regrips. And down for his tumbles, gets stuck on the hip a bit, but manages to stand up to 2. Around for his reverse, pull it to the middle. Just getting stuck on the side there. When you don't bring that handle back to the middle, you often get stuck on that hip. So he'll get 200 for that return. No, 150. 150 for that return. So with 480 and 150, 630 all up. So he's bettered his first round score. So, yeah. Funny thing about those figure eights, I remember Ben and Ash's first foot stock. And we went along to it, and they said, are you going to be okay? We got to step off. And I'm like, yeah, I'm okay. That's how I learned. But I had to tell Ben how to step off a ski so that he could do the start at footstock. I taught him something. Next up, we have Glenn Porter from Australia. I'm not sure which state he belongs to at the moment. He gets around a bit, this fellow. Aussie chant goes up again. Thank you, John Knight, for leading that today. Hey, Shane, how'd you go with that?
I was a bit choppy, but I did what we could. Didn't want to stand up outside the wake because behind the boat's smoother.
Good move. That's probably a little bit of figure eight mentality there.
Maybe.
We know where the smooth water is and we use it.
Yeah. No, pretty happy. I stayed on my feet most of the time that time, so yeah, just a little bit choppy out there, that's all.
So I noticed you did some 2-foot stand-ups instead of 1-foots, and I know you're very capable of those 1-foot stand-ups, so you elected for safety and let's keep going and holding on the handle.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, no rope, no hope. I think I learned that from a German bloke here.
The commander.
That's him.
All right. Glenn's boat's just about to push off from the dock.
Easy, Glenn.
Bit of encouragement and advice coming from a fellow Aussie here. Yeah. Up and out into a forward deepie. He ploughed a little bit at that start, but he's away and outside the wash, uses his hand to steady him and stands up on one. Tumble to 180, sorry. Reverse to 1. Now he goes into his tumbles, this time to 2. Reverse tumble to 2, just in time, I think. 100 for both the tumbles. Tumble to 1 is worth 100, so 200 for those two. And the tower start to a 1-foot stand-up is worth 200, so all up 500 points for Glenn on his first run of the final. 500 points. So that's not bad for someone who's just come back from hip surgery. Pretty game, that. Get yourself fit, go and get your hip operated on, and then go and attend the Masters. What's your excuse? So we might be seeing more of Glenn up in Queensland. As he informs me, his girlfriend's bought a place at the Gold Coast, so that'll just be another state that he can ski for. Okay, Glenn is off and running. Starting with a DP, I'm thinking to 1. Looks like a lot of them are just playing it safe up that end. It looks a little bit rattly. So DP to 2 there. Starts with a 1 hand, 1 foot and the reverse into a tumble to 1. Reverse tumble, steadies himself, 1 foot touches down in that and a 1 foot, and then the boat shuts down. So with a DP to 2 hits 50, 2 1 hand, 1 foots for 100, tumble to 1 for 100. That's a repeat on the tumble downgraded to 2, and then a 1 foot for 30. Probably 280 on that run, 780 in total. Provisional of 730 called in from the boat. Provisional of 730. So they might have knocked him on one of the 180s to 1. Our next competitor on the dock is Justin. Oh, no, it's not. It's Kev Murray from New South Wales. Big Kev. Kevin. Aussie chant just went up for Kev. Crowd favourite, that one. So, Glenn, happy with that?
Yeah, I'm actually.
Yeah? A little bit chippy up the other end?
Very chippy, very bouncy. Just great to get back.
Yeah, it is. After having an op like that, I am in awe of you being on the water and doing what you're doing. So well done, bud.
Thank you, and a big shout out to everybody back at home in Australia.
Thanks, Glenn. Kev's going to do a flyer. Forwards flyer, I think. And it is. It's a forwards flyer off the dock. It was up and out, so I think you'll get paid for the flyer component. Outside the wash, looking for a 1 foot stand up. And there it is. So a bonus for the 1 foot stand up. Does a bum wiggle. Woo! Go, Kev. 180 to 2, I would think. Reverse 180 to 2. Gathers himself, tumble to 2 and time. So I think a lot of them are just finding it a little bit rattly at the other end. So really just trying to play it smart. So with those 3 tumble variations, he'll get 150 for them, plus 150 for the start with the flyer bonus and the stand up to 1. So he'll have 300 in total. Sometimes when you're out there doing your run, you get a little bit scatterbrained and you rush things, but Kev took a moment in that run to just collect his thoughts and make sure he thought about what he was doing next, just to make sure he was holding the handle at the other end, as we had Shane Legrand say. So it looks like he's going to do a forward pass on the way back. He's elected to do that. I know in Famils that the boat was standing up pretty tall with someone of Kev's stature. And I think he's decided that forwards is the way for him to go to ensure that he's going to successfully complete that start. I I think he said to me before, yeah, I'm the ballast in the boat. Here he goes. Coming out of the water. Looks like a DP. Oh, just getting over the wash now. DP to 1. Yeah, that may be a repeat. 1 hand, 1 foot. Reverse 1 hand, 1 foot. He's put in his 1 foots, his waves, his hop. Sit down, stand up to 1. Sit down, stand up to 2. Sit down, stand up to reverse, and sit down, stand up to do 2 and time. He will get paid that hop because it was nice and clear. You could see air between his feet and the water. And it's very important, the judges, the onus is on the skier that you are able to show the feet are clear of the water in that hop. 650 provisional for Kev Murray. 650 provisional for Kev Murray. So currently, we just don't have a score for Shane. Do you have a score on there for Shane? No? So Shane is sitting at 630. We didn't have that before. So currently we have Sirill on top with 1,000 points, followed by Glenn 730, and then Kev Murray on 650. Hey Kev, how you doing?
Pretty rugged out there.
Yeah, a little bit bouncy.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Even for someone of your size.
I thought the ballast would help. I don't think it did.
I noticed you went to 2 on a lot of the stand-ups, so I guessed it was a little bit chippy.
Yeah, I tried the first one as a 1 foot and it wasn't happening, so I just played it safe, tried to get to the other end.
Well, you did have the handle at both ends, so your tactics worked.
Yes, thank you.
We have Justin Anderson on the tower. Boat is edging out. Justin did a tower start. Off and away. Standing up to 1. 1 foot. 1 foot, 1 hand. Sit down, stand up to 1. Sit down, stand up to reverse. Sit down, stand up to do. And a nice clean hop at 2 waves and time. For those at home that are following along, if your 1 foot is above halfway up your shin, it gets paid. So we'll wait to see what the judges in the boat think. But a beautiful clean hop there. When you do sit down stand-ups to 1 or sit down stand-ups to 2, you have to show your feet clear of the water. So a lot of those things are obviously up to the judges to decide. We're thinking about 460 for Justin's first run. So to bring home the bacon, he needs 550 in this return run. I think he'll do forwards again, but I could be wrong. So he's on his way back. Deep water to 2. He's now into a tumble. Attempted to stand up to 1. He's gone a little bit around too far on the reverse, but brought it back. Tumble to 2, a 180. Oh, on the buzzer, so I'm not sure if he'll get that one. Deep water to 2, yeah. No, he did a deep water to 1. 200 on his second pass. A provisional 660 for Justin. He'll be happy. No falls, no injuries. Happy chappy. God, these Aussies are coming out on force. This is about the 5th one in a row. Darren Lloyd on the dock here from Queensland. So Justin, handle it both ends. Good start.
That's a great start. Yeah. Right. It's a little chippy down the other end there, so opted not to do the front start. But yeah, pretty happy to make it back. It was a bit lumpy on the way back as well, but yeah, happy days, having fun. So.
Yeah. I know you've had a little bit of an injury. All good now?
It's good. I wouldn't say it's all good, but no, it's hanging in there. So happy days.
Great. Good to hear. Darren's going with his back handle, so I'm guessing a back flyer. We've got a back flyer off the dock. He's got his plant. Nice and safe. 200 points there outside the wash and settling with the flyer. Bonus 100, so 300. 1 foot. 1 foot reverse. He's going for his toe. 200 points there. Reverse toe. It is instant recognition if they believe he's stable. So hopefully they will give him that second one, but we will see. So we have a back flyer for 300, 2 1-foots for 200, a toe for 200, and depending on whether they pay the second toe, 700 to 900 points on that run, that first run. So this may, in his second run, don't want to jinx him, push him up to top of the ladder. So we're now just waiting to check that Darren is okay. When a skier falls, it's asked that they give a signal, a wave to say they're okay. Some concern there just because he didn't wave, but it looks like he is okay and ready for his back pass, his return pass. We have a provisional 900 from the boat, but looks like then that he has been paid his reverse tow. We'll wait till the sheets come in to confirm that, but happy days for Darren. Oh, these two. I'm going to kick them out in a minute. Yeah. So he is electing to come back in the line step position. So if he gets this with 400 points, that will push him to the lead. 150. So he should beat that this time. Okay, feet are on the water in a backwards line step position. Coming up. He is up. He should be paid for that start. And he has decided that start is enough. 400 points for that line step start. So that should push him to 1,300. So 1,300 provisional. Provisional score from the boat is 1,300 for Darren Lloyd. Next on our dock, is Tobin from Norway. Let's hear it for Tobin, folks. Anyone who comes from a cold country and skis, I think they're pretty brave anyway, because I think they have a brief summer, and their summer is still my winter, I think. So Darren, you had a successful run downwards, and on the way back you did your line step in that rough water. I'm impressed.
Oh, well, we didn't get all the way down, but sort of got up and then got the bounces on the boat and, yeah, come off, unfortunately.
Oh, I thought you went, that's enough. I'm okay with that.
I wish. No, it's a little bouncy up there, but it's not too bad.
Well done on that. That's pushed you to the lead so far.
Okay, well, thank you, and best luck, and a quick hello to my family about to go to the airport to meet me in Paris. So.
Oh, awesome.
Thank you.
Tobin has elected to start in the water. Excuse me. Okay, rolled over, starting with a backward start. Feet are on the water, nice plant. And he's up. Nice and solid outside the wash. Feet nice and close together. A hop. 1 foot reverse. 1 foot, one hand. Oh, he held it. Well done. And he went for a 1 foot turn by the looks. 1 foot turn, but unfortunately missed that. Maybe it was a 1 foot, one hand that somehow turned into a turn. We're thinking 660 from the boat. So that's what you call an unintentional back to front. So Glenn, have you done a tower start before?
Yeah, I've done a few tower starts before. I've also done a few bank starts up on the Murray River at Bundalong, off the cliffs. So I think being a barefoot water skier, you've got to kind of do these things now and then.
So when you're doing a flyer right up high, it's about 3 metres above the water level. Anything different you do when you're doing a flyer there?
Well, going up higher, like say for instance, we used to do flyers at the Moomba Masters on the Yarra River. Those bridges are quite tall, so it really does come down to the boat driver because when you fall, the boat driver's kind of got to surge forward very quickly to pull up that slack rope, but then try and slow down as the ski is entering the water. So, yeah, I think it's about the boat driving.
Yeah, we're pretty dependent on them getting it right.
And I think, you know, we have some of the best boat drivers here in the world here at today's event. And, yeah, it's a really good scene, isn't it, of boat drivers around the world.
Great honour to be able to be boat driving here and skiing here. So a good combination, I think.
Absolutely, yeah.
Would you recommend someone like me as a first-timer off the tower, a virgin tower?
I don't know, you just got to give it a go sometimes and, yeah, see how you go.
Okay. Thanks, Glenn. He's coming out front deep, edging outside the wash, standing up to 2. Settles himself with his handle, regrips. Feet are nice and close together. Okay, starting with a tumble to 2. Reverse tumble to 2. Nice and quick. Going up for the toe. He's got it now. Reverse toe. Yep. Front to back. And timer goes 200 for the front to back. Toes worth 200. His tumbles to 2 worth 100. And a deep water to a 1 foot. No, deep water to 2. No 30 in there. That was two toes. Yes. No, it doesn't. No. Total provisional for Tobin there is 12.50. I think that will push him into the lead. Or equal lead. No, 12.50. He will be in the lead. Nope. Shane Legrand is in the lead with 1,300. And then Tobin second with 12.50. And Peter 1,000. These are all provisional scores, folks, so don't go sell your house on it. Well done, Tobin. An unintentional back to front when you went for a 1 hand, 1 foot on the way down.
Okay, that's not planned. That's for sure.
So you don't put your foot up on the rope to steady yourself for a 1 hand, 1 foot?
Nope. I didn't try that. I never done that trick before because my shoulder is not so good, so I didn't want to take the back to front.
Oh, but you didn't want to take the back to front, but it happened.
Yeah. Okay.
On the way back. Sweet little back to front there. Front to back.
Front to back, yeah. It's my favorite trick.
Great to see. Nice skiing. I think that's pushed you into second, if the scores are correct. Next up, we have another Aussie, John Gray from New South Wales. Doing a front flyer off the dock. Definitely jumped up and out. Edges out over the weight, turns over, tumbles around. He nearly dug the shoulder in. Stands up to 2. Steadies himself. Looks like a 1 foot reverse, whether they were high enough. 1 foot wave and the reverse, depending on whether that came up. We've gone into a tumble to 2. Reverse tumble to 2. And time before the waves. Depending on what they pay with his 1 foots, whether they're high enough in what he's done, we'll just hear for the provisional. We'll listen for the provisional from the boat because I don't want to make a judgment on them. $410 given to him from the boat. Provisional. On the dock here now, we have Gavin Townsend from Great Britain. We'll claim him as an Aussie a little, depending on how well he skis. He originally was from Australia, moved over to Great Britain. Sporting a wing wetsuit from Australia. Has the sleeves in it, so we know the age of it because it's got the sleeves in it. He's coming back with a back deep. He's up. He'll be pleased to get that. Feet are a little wide. One foot. The reverse and just catches it on the wash and comes out the back. So he will get 400 for that run. So total for John provisionally is 810. 810 for John Gray. So two very different builds here. Gavin shorter, John very tall. So it does affect how they stand on the water. Hold on, John. So, John, are you happy with those runs?
Yeah, totally. Yep.
Yeah, got you back deep. I know you've been sort of sweating over that a little bit, so that was great. And your 2 back ones as well.
Yeah, I came up a bit high in the first one, so I had to get back down and settle. But yeah, after I got the other one, so it's good.
Happy days then? Yep. Excellent. So an 8:10, I believe, provisionally from the boat.
Sweet. I'm happy with that.
I just need people to check their handles. Brad Rip's handle has gone AWOL. It has Rip on the handle. There's another one there that he thinks someone might have picked up the wrong one. Could you check your handles, please? And if you have Brad's, return it to him. They are expensive, and we'd hate to have to find him another one. Nice upward movement there from Gavin. Forward flyer off the dock. Straight outside the wash. Settles into the curl. 1 foot stand up. Setting up for 1 foot rope on neck. 1 foot, 1 foot reverse. Nearly came out the front. Now his teeth's 1 foot, 1 foot reverse. Into a toe. Reverse toe, tracking up on the wash a little there. Now time before he started the rest of his tricks. The rope on neck, rope on teeth tricks were very common in the past, but their points were downgraded, whether for a safety reason or just because they wanted to encourage people to try turns and things. So they aren't worth as much as the danger element involved. However, having done them myself in the past, your head does come out of the handle. I know. So 100 for the flyer. So we haven't had a provisional from the boat yet. We're thinking about 470, but haven't heard the provisional from the boat yet. Just want to repeat that Brad Rip is missing his back handle. It has Rip on the handle. If you've mistakenly picked up his handle instead of yours, there is a spare one there that he's willing to swap. So please, would you check your handle before you go home? He's coming out of the water in a back deep position. Looks like his feet buried there. His right foot went in through the water. So the boat has kept going, so I am thinking he's not getting a re-ride there. He'll be disappointed with that. First round he had 1,100. So he will be disappointed. At the moment, we've got Darren leading Tobin, closely followed by Sirill at this stage. So it is Michelle and Peter Roberts for the taking if they lay down their runs. Michelle from Netherlands, get it right. Michelle is currently in second position. Yeah, I know it's on the wetsuit. No, I just can't read. 12:10 in his first round. So we'll see if he can stand that up again in his in the final round, the medal round. These are the medal rounds, folks. Both rounds counting towards your overalls, but this being the one that decides the medals. So, Gav, come over here, buddy. Bit chippy down that end. I noticed that neck, you just got out of that one in time to do the teeth.
Yeah, it was, I didn't think I'd be doing a rodeo right at the same time as water skiing, but that was pretty cool.
And on the way back, right foot just buried in the water?
I'm very impatient. So, yeah. I called medium, so I just should have waited. It's my own fault.
Yeah, easy in hindsight, isn't it?
Exactly, mate. But just happy to be here.
Good to see. Hope we see you in Australia if it's there in a couple of years.
That would be wonderful.
So Michelle's just getting ready for the boat to idle out for a tight rope for his flyer. Luca. Flyer off the dock for Michelle. Forwards flyer, that's a bonus 50. Excuse me, guys. Edging outside the wash. 2 foot stand up. So he'll get 100 points for that. 1 foot reverse. 1 foot, one hand and reverse. Rope in tow, nice and steady. Went up, nope, changed his mind. 180 to 2. 180 reverse to 2 and time on that first wave. So we'll see if the judges saw it in time or not. Depending on whether the wave's in time, 470 for Michelle on the first run up. So perhaps doing a backwards run back to ramp up the points. He needs 1,300 to put himself in first, or over 1,000 to put himself in third at this stage. So 460 he was given, so that wave probably wasn't in time. And 460, so he's needing a good 600 plus to come home. He's doing a backwards deep water to 2 on the way back. Very keen, I hear, to come to Australia in about 18 months. He's made some good Australian friends whilst he's been here, or whilst we've been in his neck of the woods. Coming out of the water, feet on the water, nice plant. Coming up, he's got his back deep, there's 200. Outside the wash. He's waiting until the boy. 1 foot. 1 foot reverse. Oh, went for his back to front. Kimberly here was giving him all good thoughts there and didn't quite get him over the line. So he will have 400 extra. Provisional for Michelle, 860. So that guarantees Darren Lloyd on the podium. Our last skier in this event, top seed at the moment, Peter Roberts, 1800 in the first round, and I know he's good for more. So let's see what he's going to bring on today in our finals round. He's also helping out by being team captain, one of the team captains here, helping out all the Australian team, over 32 skiers here. Well, not over 32, 32 skiers here. So a good turnout by the Australians here. Don't you love your own boat crew? Here's Kimberly straight here supporting her team or boat crew, and wishing that Michelle could have put it together for that final round. What happened?
Just not concentrated enough, worried about the rough water and messed up.
It gets in your head, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
It is what it is, and it is rough, but look, you stood up, you 1 foot, and then decided that that was enough for you today.
Well, I didn't decide it was enough, but turned out that way. But happy to be at that competition. Yeah, I had a blast.
And you've made some good Aussie friends, I hear, so yeah, we're looking forward to you coming over and skiing with us.
I'm working on it.
Pete's just done a back flyer off the dock. I saw him do a back flyer off the tower in Texas in Mills, so I know he's good for it. He's up and outside the wash, settling in there, bringing the feet nice and close together. 1 foot, 1 foot reverse, back to front. Ooh, nearly came out the front. Front to back. 1 hand, 1 foot. Reverse, 1 hand, 1 foot. Back to front, but bums it out. And time is gone. It is choppy out there, so that is pretty good, doing some turns in that water. So well done to Pete. So he'll get 300 on the start. $200 for the back ones. The pair of turns is $450. His 1 foot, 1 hands are $300. 30. His provisional score 1250. 1250. He just needs to stand up a back deep to equal first. At the moment, he is tied in second. Let's hope Peter's done his sums and knows what he has to do. The water is not kind out there, so we want to make sure he knows what to do. If he comes in forwards, he's got his forward deep water to 2, which gives him 50 points to equal first. Let's see what he thinks, because it doesn't matter what we say. I can't see the screen. Fight, fight. Not like This is the last skier of this event. So Pete's run will determine where he is on the podium. He's coming out forwards, going to do a forwards tumble up, I believe. Just 60 needed. His tumble, he just needs to stand it up to 1 foot, and he's got it. That's 150 all up so far. What's he going to do? He's going to do a tumble to 1. A reverse tumble to 1. It must be rough because the camera guy's having a bit of trouble. 180 to 1 if he went the full. 1 hand, 1 foot, reverse, and time. And the butt slide to celebrate. What have you got for me there, Sven? And the start you got? Tumble to 1. So it'll be 150. Front tumble to 1. So he has equalled his first round score of 1800 provisionally from the boat. He'll be a happy chappy. That definitely has put you in top spot. You are the top dog in senior men's 2 tricks. How's that feel?
Yeah, it feels pretty good, Katina, especially in this water. I've only got a little foot, and those waves are big.
So you
trying to turn them isn't very easy, so that was good.
You did well. You put down the turns on the way down, which basically sealed it for you. You only needed a deep water to 2 to equal first on your back, coming back, and you nailed it in the start with a 150 points on a tumble to 1, so then you could relax.
Yeah, I was going to try a toe coming back there too, and it was just too rough. Couldn't get this little foot up.
Were you aware that you only needed a few points, or were you just going through your runs?
I axed down the other end of the provisional and thought if I could just stand it up and do the couple of tricks coming back, should be right, so that was good.
Smart skiing, buddy. Well done. Congratulations.
Just thanks to all the other competitors. It's been a good week, so well done to all the other guys that we're skiing against, so thanks.
Fun times, hey? So next up, we have Senior Men's 1 Trick Finals. Senior Men's 1 Trick Finals. In the boat, we have Gary Keane driving. Gary from Australia. Lynn Blau, Lee Stone and Ben Grant judging. And is Betsy around? Is Miss Betsy around? Auntie Betsy. Can I just reiterate, Brad Rip has misplaced or lost his back handle. It has Rip written on the handle, so please check your handles. These are expensive items, and we'd really like to get it back to him. Check that you have your correct handles with you and haven't mistakenly grabbed his because it looked better. We have Elaine just quietly refueling every second set, going about his job. I will hand over to Mr. John Cornish.
Thank you. Good job, Katina. All right, everybody. We're going into this senior men's 3 slalom final.
I just want to thank all of the skiers that came to the skiers meeting last night. There were some very fruitful discussions. People were very honest, respectful, and we've got some things to discuss further. So we'll be taking some of those things on board, putting it out to the skiers for more discussion, and then relaying back to Will Lee and Christina Nadelin as our skiers rep on the World Barefoot Council. So thank you so much to everybody that came, gave their opinions, and we need to find what is the right solution and not change anything that's not broken, but look for ways to grow the sport. So really happy to see how many people came along to that skiers meeting last night.
Very good, and thank you and Filippo for running it. And the other part of that is it's always good to hear what the skiers, I mean, it is about the skiers, it's about growing the sport, but we have to find that happy medium of how administrating it makes it work fair for everybody. So that's, thank you very much, and we'll see what we can come up with as we move forward. All right, on the starting dock, we should have Bennett Perrell, Mark Simon, Alan Wilson, Gary Homan, Patrice. Or are we in 1? Oh, sorry. Wrong. Senior men 1. Starting with Mark Hurley. Thank you, Mark, for correcting me. Mark Hurley, Sean Bruce, Nick Sant, David Duncan, David Wheeler, Filippo, Andrew Martin, Sean Quayle, Todd Phipps, Brett Roberts, Ryan Groen, Luke Van de Heuvel. Again, you skiers, please check your handle. If it says RIP on it, it's not yours. Go trade Brad. It's a beautiful sunny day. It's just a shame we have that little bit of wind dropping right in on the end of the course down there. But that's a problem we've had basically all week. So we all know you got to try to get everything done on this end of the lake. Wait coming back, start late, and squeeze it in. We have our Aussie driver out there, Gary Keane, Lynn Blau, Lee Stone, and Ben Groen in the boat. A shout out to our officials and our volunteers. A real big shout out to our folks that are handling the refreshment stand and the food trucks up there. All right, Mark Hurley on the dock, one of our father-son teams out of Australia. Yeah, again, skiers, on that back toe handle, there is one down here that's been here since yesterday with a red inside on the toe strap. It's a back handle, and it's red inside. And it's been here since yesterday. So it's a good chance you picked up Brad's, leaving that one. So that's why I say, just go check your handle. If it says RIP on it, you can come get this one and give Brad his back. All right, Mark Hurley scored 440 points in his preliminary round. He's set up to do a flyer. Men's 2 trick results are posted. Okay. I think that was a flyer to 2. I got distracted there. 1 foot and a reverse. He hopped, making sure he got credit on that one. Sit down, stand up to 1. That would have been a 2 there. Repeating that. 2 waves, basically. And he's got the handle at the other end, which probably makes him very happy. Again, there's a little bit of chippiness out there, but he handled it. Okay, Mark's getting set up for his second pass, coming in. Talked to him earlier, and he was really looking forward to being able to just relax. So after this pass, he can relax. Coming in again forwards. And we lost video in 1. There, it's back. Tumble 360, a little over rotate. And that's a shame. He got caught in that wind ripple and just kept throwing his hip to the side. So I'm not sure Mark improved on his preliminary score. On the dock, we have our second Australian skier, Sean Bruce. Provisional score on Mark Hurley, 290, 290 points. I think Sean is the one of the other father-son groups here from Australia competing this week. And looks like Sean is headed up on the tower. So, Mark, how's the water out there?
Oh, probably better if I brought a surfboard with me.
On that tumble, did you just get caught on your
Oh,
hip on the rough water?
just over rotated and then, yeah, got stuck. That happens.
Well, congratulations. Now you can go relax like you wanted to.
Is it too early for a beer?
No. Nope, never. That's right. Anyway, we know this is Mark's first Masters, and he got both ends, and it's good skiing. It's all that matters. All right, here comes Sean Bruce off the tower. He's got a flying tumble coming in. And it's flying tumble to one. You got that. Down for a tumble to one. Reverse. And we'll see what the judges say about that. 1 foot, 1 hand, 1 foot, 1 hand, 1 foot, 1 foot. Wave, wave. And some kind of tumble that'll go take him out of time. Next on the dock, Nick Sant, another Australian skier. These first three gentlemen from Australia, this is their first Masters, pretty sure. It's great to see some new faces at this tournament. All right, on deck over there should be David Duncan, David Wheeler. No, I got you in the hole. On deck are the other guys. Okay, here comes Sean back in. Riding through the little bumps there. Down for a tumble, 360 to 2, reverse to 2, maybe 1. Sit down, stand up to 1, reverse. Sit down, stand up to 2. A wave, wave reverse. And he's standing at this end. That's a good thing. Sean Bruce, everybody. Okay. On the starting dock, Nick Sant. Okay, Sean, how do you feel about your run?
Oh, it was okay. I had an idea that I was going to do 2 forward passes because in that water I wasn't confident with my back deep. But because I got my 180 to 1 on the first pass, I'm like, oh, I would have done 180 to 1 reverse to sort of start it. So the cogs were sort of grinding, trying to work out what to do. So like, I'll just do whatever comes to me, and that's what I did. So.
And you were still standing at this end.
Yeah, surprisingly. Yeah, I don't normally like to do that, but this time was special, so no, it's good.
And how is it being here at your first Masters?
Oh, it's amazing. It's awesome to be here skiing with Dad and all the Australian crew and all the internationals. Like, it's yeah, it's a great honour and privilege. So it's been excellent. Thank you.
It's great to have you here. Congratulations. All right, Nick's going to do a flyer. Nick Sant from Australia. Off the dock. Outside the wake. Stand up to 1. See how the judges score that one. Tumble. Reverse. 1 foot. Reverse. Stand up to 1. Stand up to 2 and time. Okay, here comes Nick. He's going to tumble up. Tumble to 2. Tumble 360. Tumble 360 to 1. Reverse, tumble 360 to 1. Into a toe hold. And he throws the handle. Next on the dock, David Duncan. Team Australia. This is David's second Masters. Okay, Nick, what'd you think down there?
Yeah, a bit chippy. Don't have to tumble up down the bottom end's a great idea, but yeah.
It was interesting that you had a little bit of time left, I think, but you did your toe hold, got out of it, and threw the handle.
Yeah, not sure if that one got paid, but yeah, see how we go.
Are you enjoying your first Masters?
Loving it, mate. It's been good, eh? Time for a beer.
Good luck. Congratulations. Have a good one. All right, we're waiting for David Duncan. Following him will be David Wheeler and Filippo. Okay, there's a coming in with a flying tumble off the tower. With a stand up to one. 1 foot, one hand, 1 foot. Had two waves in there too. Sit down, stand up to one. Sit down, stand up, reverse. Sit down, stand up to two, and a hop. Trying a back to front. Had quite a flurry of tricks in the right at the beginning there. And then a pause, and then another flurry of tricks. Anyway, David Duncan's family is fully involved in barefooting, great supporters. His wife Jody is here as our assistant chief judge this week. They've been working tirelessly. Our officials have been fighting the weather just as much as the skiers have in preparation to get everything completed and done safely. We have to thank our organizers as well. They've done a tremendous job. The only thing they didn't provide was no wind. And I know how that is. You put that order in, but it just doesn't come through. Okay, David's coming in on a front deep. Outside the wake. Stand up to one. Tumble 360, maybe to one. Tumble 360. Reverse 360. And a wave. Fist bump. I have to check the score on, or the points for a fist pump. A fist pump is definitely different than just a wave. David Wheeler on the dock. U.S. skier David Wheeler ready to come off the dock. Double D, what'd you think, buddy?
Yeah, wow. Yeah, rough, but we're all in the same water. We're having fun.
You got 750 points. How you feel about that?
Yeah, missed a couple of 1 foot stand-ups on the way back. Pretty average, yeah, pretty chippy, so happy to ski up and back.
And so now you can go relax?
Put some ice on my knee. I've hurt my knee.
Get it taken care of. Thank you. All right, David Wheeler's up on the tower. Okay, flying deep. Off the tower. Stand up to one. Hop, 1 foot, reverse. Toe. Toe reverse. One hand, or wave reverse. And a tumble to a flip. David's preliminary score was 1,080. Next on the dock will be Filippo, followed by Andrew Martin, Sean Qualley, and Todd Phipps. We're in the provisional scores. We have David Duncan and David Wheeler both holding in with 750 points. Okay, David's coming in backwards. He's fighting to get that stand up, and there he goes. He's outside the wake, solid. One foot. Reverse. Hold the 1 foot up and put it back down. Back to front and loses the handle. See what the judges have to say about that. right. Filippo. Team Italia. Okay, we have a discussion going on out here. Not sure what. Okay, it appears that there was an optional re-ride offered to David Wheeler, and he may have declined it. So it looks like we'll be moving on, and Filippo will be coming off the dock here very shortly. So David, how was it out there? And tell me what happened with your re-ride or whatever.
It's a little chippy out there, but you know, we all get to ski the same conditions. So my re-ride, I guess they were a little slow on the speed, but with the way that I trick, that's an average run for me. I didn't want to risk a back start and botching that up and getting a lower score, so I figured having a typical run for me, I better take what I got.
And live to ski another day?
Exactly.
Congratulations. Good job.
Thank you.
Have a good one. All right, Filippo's getting set up over there. This is David Wheeler's second Masters. He skied in Texas. And the provisional score for David Wheeler is 9-0-0. Okay, Filippo did a flying 360 tumble to 2. And I would say he got that scored. 1 foot, reverse, toe hold, reverse, hop, 1 foot, 1 hand, reverse. And he had a really nice fall there on that front to back. That one looked like it could have hurt. Filippo came in with a score of 1690. Right after Filippo, we'll have Andrew Martin from the United States. Well, David Wheeler right now appears with all provisional scores. There is some, I think they're going to video on one, but I still believe David Wheeler is in the lead right now with 900 points. Again, this is provisionally. Right after Andrew Martin, we should be seeing Sean Qualley, Todd Phipps, and Brett Roberts. All right. The rope's getting tight. He's rolled over. He's coming in backwards. Got his plant, and he is up. Outside the wake. Getting settled. 1 foot. Reverse, back to front. Front to back. Oh. Did he hold it for recognition? Next on the water, Andrew Martin, USA. How much? $14.30. Okay, Filippo, you just took the lead with a provisional score of 14.30. What'd you think about it?
Good. You know, I come, trick is my event. I come all the way to Italy just for tricking. So 14.30 is good to put some pressure on the next guy. So I'm really happy about it. So.
Well, and you also did very well in jump, right?
Yes, yes. I'm happy about the jump.
But you came for tricking.
No, I'm joking. No, I prefer to jump, I have to say.
Okay. Well, how do you like the this is your first Masters, right?
Yeah, I love it. The atmosphere is amazing. The other skiers are incredible. It's very good to be together in a competition, and because we love to ski, but we love to meet other people from all over the world, the friends that we meet every 2 years. So it's amazing. Can't wait to go to the next one.
Me too. It's great to have you here. Congratulations. And there goes Andrew Martin. In a toe up position outside the wake. And he misses the first attempt. He's still allowed to go after it. Still miss it. And so he will revert to a deep water. Trying to do a toe hold. Couldn't see if he got it. Reverse. Definitely got that. Tumbled 360 to 1. Tumbled 360 reverse. 180 to 1. One hand, 1 foot. One hand, 1 foot. And time. All right, we're waiting for Andrew to come back in on his second pass. On the starting dock waiting should be Sean Qualley, then Todd Phipps, then Brett Roberts, and then Ryan Groen. Andrew Martin has been the U.S. Elite Team manager and very involved in the ABC. His brother and his father both are barefooters. They have competed at our nationals. Still working on a handle change down there. Okay. Slacks out of the rope. Should be close to his time. Andrew rolls over. Yep. Got the plant. Up and outside the way. Settling in. Little bit of rolly there. You can see it. 1 foot. Reverse. Hop. Back toe. Reverse back toe. And a back to front, but out of time. So even on the missing the toe up, should be a pretty good run for Andrew. Team USA, Sean Qualley on the dock. Okay, Andrew, you got a provisional score of 15-10. What do you think?
It was rough out there, so that's good for the conditions.
I saw when you were coming in backwards, it seemed like you were just bouncing a little, and you waited till you got a little closer, maybe a little calmer.
Yeah, I was waiting to gauge the conditions. I was planning to get into the line step position, but made a last-minute change gauging the water, so better points on the board.
What about that toe up?
I need to work on that. Need to get those shoulders forward. I've been struggling with that all year.
Well, you know how they do. They come and they go. And
each season, they go.
Well, congratulations. Good job. All right, we're waiting for Sean Qualley. Following him will be Todd Phipps, Brett Roberts, Ryan Groen, and Luke Vanderhoevel. It appears Sean will be doing a flyer. He's got the rope wrapped, so this will be a flying back tumble up. And it looks like he got it. There's a 1 foot, reverse, 1 foot, or reverse 1 foot, 1 hand. And on the reverse 1 foot, 1 hand, he tracks up into the wake and tips over. His preliminary score was 22.50. So we'll see how he comes back to try to make up that ground. That flying back tumble up is about 500 points. So that's a big deal right off the bat. It'll be interesting to see what type of start Sean comes with on the second pass. Just because the water's just a little bit chippy down there, a little rolly. This may play into what he thinks and what he does. The conditions have made skiers think and rearrange maybe what they're doing. All right, he's coming in backwards again. Get a back deep. So there's 200. Back to front. 1 foot, 1 hand. Front toe. Sit down, stand up to 1. Sit down, stand up to 1 reverse. Wave, wave. And the end of the run. Well, Sean seemed to handle that water pretty well. Next off the dock will be Todd Phipps, Team USA out of Tennessee. Todd Phipps' preliminary score was 23.50. Okay, Sean, I didn't get a preliminary score on you yet, but what'd you think, and how do you think you did?
I think that went about as well as it could, given the conditions. Wait until after that white buoy on the way back is totally key. the last like 5 seconds of your run is actually decent water, but the longer you wait going down, that's brutal.
And what do you think? This is your first Masters?
It is.
What do you think about it?
It's a fun event. I love all the things they set up for us, like after the tournament. The whole town is beautiful. I think Ludo and the rest of the LLC did a great job setting this up.
Good deal. Well, it's great to have you here. Congratulations. Have a good one. All right, Todd Phipps in the water, going to do a toe up, it looks like. Todd's outside. Ooh, and ooh. He was up into that toe hole. It looks like when he was ready to finish it and go after the handle, he lost it. And I think the rough water made Todd change his normal run. He normally comes in with a back flyer. And he decided to do his toe up on this end. And it obviously did not pay off for him. I did get a provisional score on Sean Qualley. Looks like about 1,600, so that moves him into the lead presently. Again, that's provisional. Nothing has been signed off on, so a little bit of guesswork there. So now Todd has some big decisions to make. What does he do to get enough points on the board to stay in competition? Does he have enough to do to stay in the competition? It's an interesting place to be in. You miss that toe up, so that gives you no points for that first pass. You're down at the other end trying to make a decision on what to do. You're mad at yourself and frustrated, and you still have to get your head clear to be able to make the decision on what's next and ski that second pass. It appears he's going to be coming in backwards. It looked like they put the back toe handle on for him. He's rolling over. Boat's in gear. He's got his plant. A little bobble there, but he's up and outside the wake. Trying to get in. Oh, he's in a bad position there. 1 foot outside the wake, 1 foot in, 1 foot. Reverse. And he goes down. So Todd's going to be totally disappointed with about a 400-point score. Next on the dock, Team Australia, Brett Roberts. Another one of our father-son competitors. Following Brett Roberts will be Ryan Groen, and the last person in this division, Luke Vanderhoevel. Todd, I know you're disappointed. That's not what you wanted at all, is it?
I didn't plan for the fall down, the fall coming back, but I rode it out, I guess. I rode the jet ski back. So.
Yeah, you got the free ride. What happened on your toe up, do you know?
No, it's just a toe up. Nothing to say about it.
I understand. So sorry for you, bud, but you're here having a good time at the Masters, right? Hang in there. Okay, in the water, Brett Roberts. I apologize on that. They're brothers, Brett and Peter. All right, Brett's in a toe-up position. Missed that attempt. And, well, he's at least up. Now let's see what he does for his tricks. Toe. Toe reverse. Tumble 360. Tumble 360 reverse. And the boat comes to a stop. Well, at the very least, he got credit for a deep water, I believe. I don't think I would not have credited his toe up, but that was even quite a struggle to get the deep water. He was bouncing around quite a bit. All right, Brett's rolled over. And he's up. Outside the wake. One foot, reverse. Down, holding on, trying to tumble out of that, and he loses the handle. I don't know if he was trying to do the back to front or he fell, and it looked like an attempt to the back to front. Next on the water, Team New Zealand, Ryan Groen. So what'd you think, Brett? You've had a provisional score of 1,100.
And one very good that run.
Is it rough, or what was the problems out there?
Yeah, rough, pretty much.
What happened on your toe up?
I ate it.
Was it the water, or you just didn't get to it?
Yeah, a bit of the water. Carried a bit of a back issue. Trying to do the sit-up was a little bit difficult. And yeah, it's all good though, bit of fun. Hope I gave the crowd some entertainment.
Well, it's really nice to have you here.
Thank you.
Okay, we're waiting for Ryan Groen, Team New Zealand. Ryan will be doing a flyer. Coming in with a back flyer. Got the plant. And nicely done up and outside the wake. He's doing a setup for line. 1 foot, reverse, ooh, and he catches a heel. Okay, Ryan came in with a preliminary score of 3,700. So again, we have a skier that's didn't match what he was hoping to match for sure. So we'll have to see what he does when he comes back in on his second pass. All right. We have been notified that all the final women's overall has been posted. While we're waiting for Ryan, Luke Vanderhoevel should be on the starting dock. Following Luke, we will have a crew change and be going right into men's 3 slalom final. It's a shame we don't have just a little bit better water conditions. I'm sure all these skiers would love to be doing a little bit better, but again, we all have the same conditions while we're out there. You might want to call it survival of the fittest. Okay, Ryan's coming in backwards again. Up and outside the wake. Okay, we lost the microphone there for a moment, but we are back. Just like everything else, you have to recharge your battery. Okay, Brian Groen had a rough section in the middle of the course. And as he comes in, we're waiting for Luke Vanderhoovel. Okay, you heard it. 900 points, provisional score. What'd you think? What's it like out there?
Oh, it's pretty rough. 900's not quite what we're after, but yeah, tough conditions.
It is. This is your first Masters, right?
Yeah, first Masters.
And what do you think about it?
Yeah, it's awesome. Finally 35 and can join the crew. It's been a bloody good tournament.
And what about the rest of the family? Are they going to be skiing other Masters, you think, or what?
Yeah, they're slacking a bit. We'll get Freddie, Robbie, and my brother Mitch will come to the next one as well. And who knows, Ben might even ski as well.
Yeah.
6 growings.
That's way too many. Anyway, it's nice to have you here. Congratulations. It's too bad on that score, but that's what we come up with, isn't it? Have a good one. All right, Luke Vanderhoovel. Team Australia. Luke is the returning grand champion. This is his second Masters, and he has been mastering both of them. Okay, there goes Luke. Coming in with his toe up. Nails that, crosses the wake for his favorite side, front to back to front to back to front, 1 foot. Nope. That was a 360 and no credit. It appears that all Luke has to do to retain his title is score over 1,600 points. So he only has to beat 1,600. Provisionally, he probably got around 900 in that one, maybe more. So we have to. He has about 1,330 on that front pass. Okay, posted now it's 1,700. Well, it's what's online right now. 1,700 for Sean Qualley. Yeah. So now Luke would have to beat 1,700. And if he got 1,330, he needs now. He needs to be looking at like 400 points just to make sure that he has some cushion. Yeah. All right, here comes Luke in on a back deep. There's 200 points. One foot. That should be it with the hop. Back to front. No, that back to back. That was a back to back. Toe turn. Oh, yeah. Well, I have no idea what he scored, but we know he won. He did his job. All right, we are going to have a crew change. But as soon as that crew change is finished, Bennett Pearl, Mark Simmons, Alan Wilson, Gary Homan, Patrice Picard, Dennis Anderson, John McTaggart, Paul Harries, Cameron Smith, Timothy Hall. First 10 skiers to be ready. That's Series 1. Excuse me, Series 2. First on the water. So, Luke, I don't have your provisional score, but I'm pretty sure you did plenty to finish and take the win. What'd you think? How's it feel out there?
Oh, like all of us, it's really tough. It's been a tough comp for me. That water's pretty rough, but still having heaps of fun. But falling off on a 3, well, I split the first one bad, just got bobbled, and then yeah, it was like at the other end. I was like, what do I need? I can't remember what the last. Bit arrogant of me, but. So I just need to be safe, get up, pack up back ones, a hop, and just bust some 3s and hopefully get that. And the toe back hopefully was in time. I felt pretty sick on some rough water. So yeah, stoked anyway.
Well, you look pretty solid once you got back in on this end of the course. It was very pretty, and it's you deserve to be able to just say, I couldn't figure out what to do, but you came back and did it anyway.
Yeah, it was really tough, and yeah, I just hope everyone enjoys the skiing, and yeah, it's been fun regardless, and huge thanks to everyone here. Been really welcomed and appreciate it.
Well, you've come back, second Masters, and you've mastered both of them. How's that feel?
Yeah, I couldn't not say yes to come back to a second one. Like the first one was just so fun in Texas. I had the best time. Super fortunate to have some great friends from that, and yeah, was just a pleasure to be here.
Well, it's great to have you here. Congratulations. All the best. So we'll be going into the men's 3 slalom final. Again, the list of skiers: Bennett Pearl, Mark Simmons, Alan Wilson, Gary Oman, Patrice Pecan, Dennis Anderson, John McTaggart, Paul Harries, Cameron Smith, Tim Hall. First 10 skiers, the Series 2, onto the dock.
Alrighty, we are getting into Senior 3 men's slalom finals.
Like the frog man in the I'm blind. You know, they keep doing. Yeah, they're coming over you.
All right, so Bennett Pearl is ready to play in the water now for his first pass in the Series 3 Slalom Grand Finale here. 21 gentlemen in the event, 9 countries. Love to see this, love to see it. So Bennett's coming in the course backwards on his first pass here. He's coming in for that back deep. His feet are planted. He's trying to get up, but he just kind of gets spun off to the side. Bit of a bump on the boat. Seemed to shake him loose there. A little uneven on the plant. So again, 21 gentlemen in the event. Very large and diverse group of skiers here. We got Bennett Pearl right now in the water. Up next, Mark Simons, Alan Wilson, Gary Homan, Patrice Bearcant, Dennis Anderson, John McTaggart, Paul Harries, Cameron Smith, Timothy Hall, Marcel Brunet, Peter Aquili, Todd Schumack, Paul Turner, Blake Ehlers, Frank Zinn, Gordy Croteau, Brad Rip, Jerry Canoia, Danny Gathico, and Ron Scarpa in the Senior 3 men's slalom final here. Also, this is the final event for Senior 3. They had their jump finals early on in the week. They had their trick finals yesterday. So this is it to settle any kind of battles in the overall. Right now in third place overall, you have Frank Zinn. In second place overall, you got Brad Rip. And in first place right now, Danny Gathico. Danny with a 1,786 points overall. Brad Rip, 1,459. So you got about a 320 point spread there between those two gents. And in third place, just 60 points shy of Brad Rip is Frank Zinn. So while Danny's sitting pretty comfortably out in front right now, anything can happen when it comes to this final round, and there's definitely some gentlemen in the event. You know, I see Blake Ehlers in there with an 8.6. He can definitely stack some money onto that score. But even if he reaches the top seed of the event, you got Ron Scarper at 14.5 right now. So anyone that gets 14.5, they would match Ron's 1,000 points. So for a guy like Blake, let's say, that's going to give him a 400-point gain. That still puts him at 1,500. So he would jump into second place, still be a little behind Danny Gathico, but he'd definitely fly into the podium spot there. And Blake's a open-level skier at the national level, very capable of 12, 13, 14 in the slalom event. So still a lot to happen. A lot could change here in the overall based on how these boys slalom today. And Bennett Pearl now on the water, coming in for a back deep again. He wants a redemption on the back deep. He's feeling he's got more chance of doing some back crossings for time. And just a little unlucky on that start again. Feet get loaded. And the boat proceeds to move down the course. So our first skier of the Senior 3 men's event, Bennett Pearl, will unfortunately not improve on a score of 1.0. And up next, Team Belgium, Mr. Mark Simons. So again, looking down this list, there was a few people that fell a little short early on in the first round of this event. A couple names early on that can definitely improve on their scores a little bit here. So I think you'll see probably a bit of rearranging pretty quickly early on in this final round. The final round is seeded off for the first round scores. So a lot of these guys, like I said, probably didn't have the best run they would have hoped for in that first round, which puts them early into the seeding here for the finals. So just because they're coming off the dock early doesn't mean they've got plenty in the tank. I think you're going to see a few people coming up from behind early in this event to put some heat on the boys. And especially on a day like this in Chartres, France, anything can happen with these windy conditions out here. So Mark Simons gets ready to go now. A 1.75 on the board from the first round. Okay, Mark Simon, a little stutter on the engine there of the boat, but he is now up and moving, fighting to get outside of the wake of this ski Brandella, outside what may have been the wrong side, but yep, he's crossing straight away, getting busy into it. So that's one crossing down, coming straight back for two. Now they go for three crossings there. He gets back outside the wake. He's going to chop back in. He's coming back for four. Moving back into the wake. There he goes all the way back outside. Five. Coming now for six crossings. Trying to get outside. Six in time. Nice run there for Mark Simons. Curious to see what the judges give him for credit there. Late on the timer inside here, so we didn't quite get the rundown, but they're very steady 2-foot crossings, and he kind of caught the judges off guard, I think. Got upside the wake, stood up, and immediately started skiing back in. So he probably picked up a little bonus there. We're having a little video review in box with Sven. So I'm going to guess that was like a 5.8 there. Sorry, 4.8. Just short on the 5. We talk about these zones a lot. You hear these decimal points, 0.2s, 0.6s, 0.8s. The way the slalom event works, you get a full credit for crossing the entire wake. And then you got different zones. You got zone 1, 2, 3, and 4. So zone 4 is the complete crossing. Zone 3 is where you've made it past the middle with both feet, but you're still inside the wake. Zone 2, you are inside the wake with both feet. And zone 1 is when you're moving back towards the wake. You haven't even got back in there yet, but you've made an initial direction back there. So yeah, you get a 0.2 for heading back towards the wake. You get a 0.6 if you make it back inside the wake. You get a 0.8 if you make it past the halfway point, and you get a full 1 point if you make it back outside the other side. Now that's for 1 foot. If you do it on 2 feet, you get half of the value. So it's 0.5, 0.1, 0.3, 0.4. All right, folks. Mark Simon's back on the water for pass number 2. Team Belgium's skier here in the Senior 3 event. We're thinking a 4.8. That's a 2.4 on the board for Mark. And if that is a 2.4, that's a better score than the first pass for Mark with a 1.75. So he will be happy right now. There you go. Oh, no, it goes down after 2 crossings, but that's okay. He'll keep that first score. So he'll be happy with that. And up next on the dock from Team Australia, Mr. Alan Wilson. So if you do 2 front passes or 2 back passes, you do get penalized for not doing 1 of each as well. So you see Mark there did 2 front passes. His lowest scoring pass will get penalized by 25%. So the fact that he only did 2 crossings there isn't a huge loss. He'll take the 25% deduction there, so he's only going to get 0.5. But with a 2.4 on that first pass, he's probably going to end up with a 2.9. Still a lot better than he did in the first round of 1.75. So he's making an improvement from the preliminary round, and that does give him a little bit extra points there. Now, if everybody could please turn their attention over here to the announcer's tent. I got this charming young chap up here. He's wearing this gorgeous blue T-shirt. Give us a spin, Rick. Show us your bum. There you go. These shirts right here are the official shirts of the 2025 Masters. They are for sale. 30 euros. They do come in this gorgeous châtre bleu. And we also have over there a cream T-shirt with a slightly different logo. Also, that's for the Europeans. But anyone can buy one. Money talks. All right, Alan Wilson. Team Australia coming in with a score of 2.0 from the preliminary round. Okay, Alan Wilson now coming into this, little second pump on the stand up there. He's up on his feet now, and he's getting settled in the curl, coming in for what I'm going to guess is some 2-foot weight crossings. There you go. So there's Alan for 1. Coming straight back for 2. Looking very tidy here is Alan. He's looking clean, steady. There's 3 crossings. 4 crossings there. If he can get back towards it, he is. He's back inside. He's moving across. He's out the other side. I'm going to guess about 2.5 crossings in time on 2 feet there for Alan Wilson. So that will be an improvement on his first round score already. And still with a second pass to come. Right, Senior 1 tricks results are officially posted on the board. Senior 1 tricks. Your results are officially posted on the board and live online. And on top of that, Senior 1 men's overall. That was our final event for the senior men. So our overall scores have also been posted. Let's see. Todd Phipps with a final score of 400. Mark Hurley, Nick Sant, and Dave Duncan all tying it up there with 750 points. David Wheeler with a 900. Sean Bruce, 1,050. Brett Roberts, Ryan Groen, 1,100. Filippo Ribaldoni, 1,430 points. And 40 points ahead of him for the bronze medal with 1,470 is Team USA's Andrew Martin. In second place with 1,700, also from the US of A, Sean Qualley. And your Senior 1 men's trick world champion for the second time running with a score of 3,230 points, Luke Vanden Heuvel. And that will finalize our overall as well. So in third place overall from Team Italia, Filippo Ribaldone. Second place, Team New Zealand, Ryan Groen. And first place, you know him, you love him, your defending champion, your grand champion defending also. From Australia, Luke Vanden Heuvel. All right, Alan Wilson looking like he's going to have a cracking score here in the second round. He's up backwards now in his second pass, so if he can get some more points on the board, he's going to blow past his first round score. Letting the water settle down. He's off to the races here. There's 1 crossing on 2 feet. He's moving back through. There is 2. A little bit wide on that second cross, but he gets back inside the wake. He makes it all the way out for 3. He's coming back. There's 4. 4 crossings in time for Alan Wilson. Not quite inside the wake, but he will get the 0.2. That's a 2.1 and a 2.5. 4.6 for Alan Wilson. A huge jump from his first round score of 2.0. And up next, there it is. Team Australia skier, we're going to say this a lot in the next 20-odd skiers. Coming up off the dock next with a seeded score from the first round of 3.0, it's Gary Homan. All right, so Alan Wilson's score out of the board, out of the boat, sorry, was 4.8. 4.8. We gave him a 4.6. So they gave him that zone 2 there. This is the difference there. He probably got inside the wake on his back pass. So he picked up an extra 0.2. And on the water now, Gary Homan. So Gary's got a score of 3.0. Alan Wilson laying it down with a big 4.8. That would have moved him way up the pack here. And puts a bit of pressure on Gary to do something as well in this final round. The water is a little bit chippy, but these boys are seasoned professionals. And Gary's coming in with some 1-foot crossings there. There's one coming back, those long legs, reaching out, sitting down on number 2. There's crossing number 3, coming straight back for 4, trying to keep that foot up, and he does there. There's crossing number 5, really close on that side, but I think he'll get away with those. Sits down on that 5th cross as well, so nice run there from Gary Homan. I'm going to guess a 1.5, 2, 3, 4.5. And that was a 0.2 there, so probably a 4.1. Point. So we're going to say provisionally there for Gary a 4.6. That means that he too will advance on his first pass score of 3.0. And like I said, we're going to see a lot of this, I think, today in this event. A lot of these scores a little bit lower than people were hoping for. And already these first few guys stacking onto their score pretty comfortably, pretty competently. And Gary will probably be looking to come in backwards if I do remember from the first round. I know he missed his back deep, so he's got plenty of cash in the bank there to use as well. And up next, representing our gracious hosts here at the 2025 Masters, seasoned veteran of the sport, our French champion. Give it up, Team Europe, Patrice Bergkamp. So we're moving through the event here. Gary, our 4th skier. Patrice will be our 5th. We still got 16 skiers after that to go, so a lot of depth left in the field here. And it looks like Gary's going to get the start today. He's a little bit wobbly. Oh, no, gets come undone in the wake there. Catching a heel and getting yanked out the back. And he was up on his feet, just getting a little bit wide and pulled over the top. That handle snuck away from his butt there. And once that handle gets away from you, it's hard to reel it back in, unfortunately. So Gary Homan will probably pocket the 4.6 on his first pass there. Still an improvement from the first round and still putting the heat on the next group of skiers to come. So far, we've seen Canada, Belgium, Australia out here competing in the men's 3 slalom. Up next, we have France, then Sweden, New Zealand, more Aussies, more Canadians. Then we get down to the British, the Americans, the Germans, and a little mixture at the end there, Canadians, Americans, and Australians once again. Patrice Bergkamp, another one, very, very capable of skiing past his seated score here of 3.6. I think Patrice missed his back deep and went down early in the first pass forwards. Very, very strong skier. Like I said, he's been competing at world tournaments now for over 25 years. And very capable of getting into the 10, 11, 12, and 13 range. So Patrice here, not just a contender for improving his score, but a contender for the podium. if he can put it all together. All right, Patrice Bearcat on the water. Team front coming in, looking to do some nice 1 foot crossings here in his first pass. So he gets that foot up. He's off to the races here. There's one. Not wasting any time for Patrice there. 2 crossings in, looking good and strong. There's number 3, moving it straight back. There's 4. Here he comes now for 5. He's moving back across. There's 6, very early down on number 6 and gets the chatters there. Pretty early on the driver's side on a lot of those crossings. But definitely that last one, that 6th crossing getting cut, obviously. So best case scenario for Patrice, I'm going to guess a 5.5 if the judges are feeling generous. If not, he may end up with a 4.5, 5 even maybe, depending on a couple of those close ones there. So waiting to hear back from the judges on Patrice's first pass there. But we're going to go ahead and say a 5.6. All right, so Patrice Bearcat coming in backwards now with a nice 1 foot crossing. He's straight back, a little late on the left and a little early on the second one there. There's number 3, early down for 3. 4, a little early down again for Patrice. 5 is looking very clean, but he kind of hits the brakes. 5 crossings there. I'm going to say 2 paid, 3 not, but that's a great improvement for Patrice. 3.5 on that back pass. We're going to guess 5.5 on the first pass. So Patrice Bearcat may have just jumped up the list with a 9.0, which would put him right in the top of this pack, and especially with the weather conditions, the pressure of the finals, anything could happen. And now swimming out in the water, Team Sweden, it's Dennis the Man. Man's just a slalom machine. Okay, so Dennis Andersson getting ready to go here. Sweden's representative with a 3.75 in the event. Dennis is outside the wake now, getting settled in the curl, gets up, he's ready to roll. You're going to see some quick, rapid-fire 2-foot crossings. There you go. Dennis Andersson, 2 crossings in. He's coming straight back for 3. Look at the positive lean in those knees as he gets back across the wake. 4, 5, wasting no time outside the wake. There's number 6. Coming back for 6.2. Didn't quite get back inside the wake. So that's a 3.1 provisional on Dennis's first pass. Thank you very much. So nice pass there for Dennis Andersson, a 3.1. He has a 3.75 from the first round. So looking at that score, my guess is he's going to come in forwards again. Again, your best pass gets courted, and I'm assuming he did in the first round 2 threes. He went 3 on the way down and 3 on the way back. So they 25% one of those threes, which will go down to 0.75, so his final score being 3.75. So he's got a chance. If he does the same thing, he'll be able to get like a 3.85, 3.9. But very, very steady skiing from Dennis there. No bobbles, very strong, very solid on 2 feet, and wasting no time outside the wake. On 2 feet, 6 crossings is really pretty impressive. Front slalom is definitely the event where 1 foot is a huge advantage early on in the slalom. Progressionally speaking, once you start getting to 1 foot, it's a lot easier to move with a bit of speed and get across the wake a bit faster. Whereas backwards, you can really, you can hook in on 2 feet and get 6 crossings pretty easily. 6 crossings forwards on 2 feet is pretty respectable feat, really. Usually you end up around the 4 to 5 range. And up next, standing on the dock there in the black and white, representing the Silver Fern, all the way from Aotearoa, the land of the long white cloud, it's John McTaggart. Oh, Dennis Andersson picking up a foot on some of these crossings on the way back. So far, they'll all receive 2-foot credit, but he's giving it a good crack. 5 crossings in now. He's moving back for 6. Yeah, a little bit slower that run there, so he definitely lost a bit of pace trying the 2-foot to 1-foot conversions. I'm going to guess he was like at a 5.6, 5.8 pace, which is a 2.3, 2.4. See that, folks? Sometimes we do get along. It happens. Not even one ba, ba, ba in the whole crowd. I'm very impressed. Thank you. So Johnny McTaggart coming in with a score 4.08 in the slalom preliminaries. So a couple guys already zooming over that 4.0 mark there. You know, Patrice zooming with a 9.0. You got Gary Homan with a 4.6, I think we got, and Alan Wilson with a 4.8.
The boat. Hey, Steph, that was, hey, Filippo.
Steffi Kirsch, I hear you're watching at home. Steffi Kirsch, we miss you out here. Nice to hear that you're tuned in and watching at home. Steffi, long-time seasoned German skier. Multiple-time European champion. Open world champion from years gone by. Steffi, fantastic jumper. Also part of a very successful Team Germany. I think Svenja and Steffi, the power couple of ladies in. So, okay, folks, if the boat does not work, John will still get his slalom pass behind our lovely STX 15F jet ski. Okay, so we're going to do an equalization pass here just to keep things fair. We'd hate to have John getting all the flat water today. So we'll send the boat up and down. And then our Kiwi of the Senior 3 men's slalom final will get to do his runs. Okay, so Boat has leveled out the playing field now. So we circle around John McTaggart for his first pass. 4.08 on the board from the preliminary round. He's looking to bolster that score. Okay, here he comes. Team New Zealand, John McTaggart now coming in for the first pass. He's doing some front slalom crossings here. He's wasting no time getting straight into it. There's 2 crossings for John. Coming back for 3. 4. He's back outside. Can he get back inside? Yep. 5, 6, 5, 8. There's 6. That's 5. Sorry, I can't count. About a 6.6, 6.8. So it's about a 3.3, 3.4, depending on where the judges went. Catching him off guard there, straight up and into it out of the gate. And John's got a 4.0 on the board, so if he can do another 3.3 like that, he will end up right around where he ended in the first round there. So he's probably going to be looking to try to push out a few 1-foots on the way back. And up next, on the dock, waiting for his turn, your 2025 Masters Senior 3 Tricks World Champion from New South Wales, Paul Harries. And special announcement as well, Celine Vranks would like everybody to know we are making and selling Belgian waffles up here at the judge's office. Belgian waffles, 1 for €1, 2 for €2, and Celine's special 3 for €3. Authentic Belgian waffles up here at the judge's office. Rick Moy's about to buy me one, I know, so I'm sure I'll be getting it over here in a minute. I'll let you all know how it tastes. So Paul Harries is coming in with a score of 5.03 in this event. And a little more on that in a second here as John McTaggart comes back for his second pass. We're going to guess a 3.3 on the board for John, maybe a 3.4 if they're feeling extra gracious. He's outside of the wake now, and he's back into it with some 2-foot crossings. Here comes John. There's crossing number 1. Coming back, there's crossing number 2. He's moving and grooving here. There's 3. Going for that 1 foot now. He's keeping that a little early down there. Puts it down halfway. There's crossing 5. Probably a 5.2. That's a 2.6. That would be a 1.3, 0.625. 0.625 on his 3.3, 3.4. He's right around where he was in the first round there. And now swimming out, Paul Harries, 5.03 on the board. After an exceptional tricking performance yesterday at 1,700, he's got a lot of overall points in the trick event, not far behind Danny's 1750. So he could be in the hunt here in the overall. But he's going to need a little more in slalom to move ahead. Frank Zinn right now, 13.96, the commander in bronze. Paul Harries needs about a 6.2 to move in to third overall. All right. Our 8th skier off the dock in the men's 3 slalom finals here. Paul Harries walking away with a personal best in tricks yesterday of 1700, enough for the gold medal. And if he can put on a good score here, he can put some heat on Frank in the overall. He's not far behind. He's going to need a 6.2 as our guess. And unfortunately, so unless Paul Harries plans on having the best run of his life on the way back here, I don't think he's going to get enough to edge out the overall, but you never know. Because it's based off percentages and the highest score in the event, the other thing that could happen is if the top seed goes out there and starts skiing even higher points, it can diminish the next leader's lead in the overall. And the guys further down get a little bit of an edge that way as well. So there's a chance anything could happen. We're going to have to wait and see how things pan out. So we'll wait to see what Paul Harry does here. We got 2 more skiers in the event. I think Cameron Smith, Timothy Hall, and I think Marcel Brunet. Maybe they'll split it up at 11 and then 10. So 2 or 3 more skiers, and we'll have a boat change, switch out some officials before moving on to our final 10 in the event. So right now, Paul Harries needs a good score here. He can still put some points on the board. He was looking like he was getting ready for some nice 1-foot action there. And hopefully he can lay it on here in the second pass. So let's see what Paul does. He's waiting to ski out through the first few bumps. He's looking for that advisory buoy. And we're back off. So he's going for 1 foot, sets down early there. Comes back. That's a 2-foot crossing. He's going to try and lift that foot again. He keeps it up and goes down in the middle of the wake. So 1.3 for Paul Harries, unfortunately. But he ain't leaving this tournament empty-handed. And now jumping into the water. seasoned veteran of the sport, back from a hiatus. He is the Australian team's professional bourbon drinker. He is a seasoned consumer of the good stuff. Even makes it at home. Hopefully the Aussie government's not listening to me right now. 2005 senior men's world champion. 20 years later, he's back here at the Masters. Queensland, Australia, Cameron Smith. And Cam 2 going down early in the first round there. 5.7 on the board. Heaps more in the tank for Cam. He's this is his first year back skiing after that little break, like we mentioned. But he made his back deep in the tricks yesterday. He's going to be going to do that again. And hopefully get a big score up in the 10 plus. Okay, so Cameron Smith opting to go forwards first here in his slalom. 5.7 on the board, and he's going to hopefully glaze through that. So there's one foot crossing. He's coming back. There is 2. There's 3. He's coming back now. There's 4. Those first couple pretty tight. That one there pretty tight as well. There's 5. Coming back for 6. Starting to get a rhythm going. I'm going to say 6 crossings there for Cameron Smith. A little bit tight on that driver's side. I'll be interested to see what the judges say preliminarily. If I had to guess, I would have given him a 4.5. But we'll see what comes out of the boat. .6. Alan Wilson, 4.8. And Patrice Bearcant right now with a huge boost up at 9.0. And yet another Australian off the dock next. Another one of our hard-working officials at the event. He's been judging all day. He's in the boat. He's out of the boat. He's on the dock. He's skiing. He's judging. He does a little bit of it all. Give it up for Timothy Hall. So Cam Smith moving the rope down to the tower. That means he does plan on coming in backwards here for his second pass. And if Cam can make his back deep, he's very capable of doing some 1 foot crossings and getting a bit of dig on as well. He made it yesterday in the trick event. I'd love to see him do it again now. Kind of elevate that first pass score of 4 to 6, depending on how the judges feel. And it all comes down to the back deep. So let's see what Cam can do here. Taking his time. He's getting his feet settled. A little bit sketchy there, but he think he rides it out. He's going to be up. He's on his feet. Cameron Smith, he's outside the wake. He's going to be happy that he's just standing there. Let's see what he can do with his back slalom crossings now. All right, so he's getting settled. He's waiting for the water to smooth out, and he's off. There we go. There's 1 foot crossing. Oh, 1 foot crossing and catches it in the transition. So a little unfortunate there for Cam Smith. He'll definitely he'll get 1 there, and depending on that first pass, he's going to end up somewhere between 5 and 7 points. There you go, 7.0 for Cam Smith. Provisional score from the boat, 7.0 for Cam Smith. All right, our last skier of the Series 2 Men's 3 Slalom final here. Team Australia, Timmy Hall in the water and set to go. After Tim skis, we will be doing a quick boat change, switching out some officials, and we're getting back into the sticky of it with our last 11 skiers still to come. Marcel Brunet from Canada, Peter Aquili, Team Australia again, Todd Schumack, Team GB, Paul Turner, Team USA, Blake Ehlers, Team Germany, Frank Zinn, Canada again, Gordy Croteau, USA, Brad Rip, Jerry Canoia. Our last Aussie of the event, Danny Gathico, and up last and definitely not least, the raging, aging bull, Ronnie Scarpa. All right, 10-second call is given. The OK is given back. Tim Hall coming in for his first pass of 2 in this final event. 6.03 on the board for Tim in the preliminary round. So he plants on 2 feet here, gets a little re-grip at the handle, and he gets ready for his first pass. There we go, straight to some 1-foot crossings for Tim. There's 1. Coming straight back, there's 2. He's going to be early down on number 2. Coming back now for 3. 3 looks clean to me. Here we go, there's 4. He's skiing outside there, a little bit cautious, I think. He knew that first was an early down. There's 5. 5.2 and clean. So 5.2 for Tim Hall, but definitely getting cut on at least one of those there. I'm going to say 4.7 for Tim Hall. 4.7 provisional score for Tim Hall. We'll wait to see what our judges say. So Tim will be our last skier in the Series 2 of this Men's 3 Slalom final. After Tim gets back, again, we'll do a quick boat change, switch our drivers and judges, and then we pick him back up with Canada's answer to David Hasselhoff. Up next off the dock, Marcel Brunet. I don't know, Marcel, it's getting hot. It's getting warm here. Might be time to tan. right, here comes Tim Hall for his second pass now. So going in for a 1 foot crossing there. He's clean, I think, on one. Coming back for two. Can he keep that foot up? Oh, he's tight, but I think he'll do it. And he goes down zone 2 inside the wake. It's probably a 2.3 there for Tim Hall, and that'll take the 25% deductions. That's a 1.15. That's a 0.505. So, I don't know. He's probably going to get about a 5.6 maybe. A little bit shy of his 6.0 from the first round. With that, folks, we're going to have a short break before getting into Series 2 of our men's 3 slalom final. So once we commence this boat change, we're going to kick off with Marcel Brunet, Peter Aquili, Todd Schumack, Paul Turner, Blake Ehlers, Frank Zinn, Gordy Croteau, Brad Rip, Jerry Canoia, Danny Gathico, and Ron Scarpa. So 11 big names, big skiers yet to come. Got a broad range of scores in here still. You got 6.5 seed for Marcel, a 7 for Pete, 8.1 for Todd Schumack, 8.6 for Paul Turner and Blake Ehlers. You got an 8.9 for Frank Zinn, 9.5 for Gordy Croteau, 10.8 Brad Rip, 11 for Jerry, 11.4 for Danny, and 14.5 for Ron Scarpa. So a lot can happen, a lot can change. We've already seen Patrice Berkan very early on in the event coming in with a 3.6, smashes a 9.0, so he is already up and in the hunt just behind those top 5 guys right now. And that puts some pressure on them to perform again. The top 3 in this round will take first, second, and third place for the medals. So the heat is on. And fortunately, that's the benefit of seeding in that first round, is you get to sit back, you get to watch everybody else ski, and you get to have a bit of a feel of the competition and see what people are doing. You know, like we saw earlier in the senior one men's tricks, Luke Vandenheuvel taking the advantage of the final skier off the dock, knowing that he didn't really have to risk a ton out there. He skied very smart, kind of pocketed that first pass. He had about 1,300 points on the board, and he was pretty aware of where he sat. He got up backwards, did a few 1-foots, did a hop there, and that right there had already sealed it for him at 1,800, and then he got into some 360s. Beautiful toe back in those conditions, but some smart, calculated trick in there from Luke earlier today, and you'll see some of that as well in this event as we get to that final part. You know, these top guys here, Ron Scarpa, Danny Gathico, Jerry Canoia, Brad Rip, they all they get the benefit of watching everybody else, and they're going to get to know where they're going to fall in that podium position.
Hey, Ben. I just wanted an announcement from the chief judge here. So it looks like our conditions are holding so far. We still have some wind prediction, but as long as this holds, we're going to ski one more event yet today. Right now, we're going to ski the men's 2 slalom. We're going to move that up, the men's 2 slalom. We're going to ski that next. We're still anticipating that we're going to be doing the men's 4 trick first thing tomorrow morning. The winds are supposed to be slightly lighter tomorrow morning than they are right now. And we only have a 10% chance of rain, so we're still planning now on running the men's 4 first thing tomorrow. I will let you know if anything changes in the next hour, but for right now, men 2, be prepared to ski your slalom event next. Men 2 slalom. Thank you.
Thanks, Andrea. So in case you missed that, guys, we got 11 skiers in this senior 3-men's slalom final. And then after that, we're going to be moving on to senior 2-men's slalom. So you got 12 guys, senior 2-men's slalom. If you're a 2-men's competitor and your name's Peter Norberg, Sirill Duke, Shane Legrand, Glenn Porter, Kevin Murray, Justin Anderson, Darren Lloyd, Tobin, John Gray, Gavin Townsend, Michelle Val, or Peter Roberts, you could be skiing today. So please be ready to get a wetsuit on. You might be up next after the senior 3-men's slalom.
Andrea, what about our jump situation with Betsy?
All right, so we're about to start our Series 1 of the Men 3 final here. The boat comes back from the equalizing pass. The judges are happy with how it plays out. And taking to the water, our first skier in Series 1 from Canada. Let me hear it, Marcel Brunet. Marcel coming in with a score of 6.5. He too very capable of pushing that out a little bit further here. And I think with the conditions, we could see an improvement from Marcel as well. You know, looking at Marcel's scores over the last couple years here, you go back 3 years, 10.5, 10.2, 10.1, 10.9, 7.6, 12 even, 12.4, 12.2, 12.2, 12.2, 12.4. So very, very capable of getting up into the 10 plus here. Right now, 12 would give him great position, seated right behind Ron Scarpa in the first round at 14.5. And we like to pick on Marcel for his incredible physique, but I do give credit to him. He is an extremely fit human being. Looks after himself, and he is, especially for his age, if I can say, in the Senior 3 division here, a very well-conditioned athlete. So setting off forwards here for Marcel. I'm going to guess he missed his back deep in the first round, which is why you only see a 6.5. A lot of points on the table for Marcel to pick up. So he stands up. He's settled in the curl now for his first pass. You'll see some 1 foot crossing straight off the bat, and there we go. There's 1. It's going to come straight back. There is number 2, a little bit tight on that side. There's number 3, coming back again. Let's see, number 4. Oh, I wouldn't like to be a judge in this boat crew. There's number 5, 6, 6.6. 6.6 with 2 knocks, I'd say, on that driver's side. 5.6. So I'm going to guess, yeah, I got a feeling he's going to have a 5.6, but he's probably going to lose at least 2 on there for sure, maybe even 3, each one on that driver's side. Get a little bit chopped down. So a 5.6, probably cut down to a 4.3. So it sounds like a 5.1 was the provisional score out of the boat, meaning they did cut him on one. So, you know, watching the TV, and you know, it is different watching the TV versus being in the boat and all that kind of stuff. But I think definitely 2, maybe 3 early downs on that driver's side there for Marcel. But judges in the boat say 1 and done. And that's provisional score as well, folks. These scores we get out of the boat, they're only coming from 1 judge. There's 3 judges in the boat, and they're going to make a majority decision, 2 out of those 3 judges. So we only get the score from 1 judge. That's why often these scores sometimes change coming out of the boat versus when they get finalized, scores getting posted. Pays to look that good, folks. It pays to look that good. All right, so Marcel needs to make the back deep. He'll already, if he can do that and get a couple crossings, he'll be advancing on yesterday's score. His feet are planted. He's riding out the first couple of bumps on the stern roll there, and he's up on his feet, edging outside of the wake. This is looking to be a good setup for Marcel. He's going to let those first couple bumps go. 5.1 on the board. What can he do in his second pass? I'm hoping 4 or 5 crossings would be nice to see. A little bit of chatter there from him as he tries to get settled. He's off. There's a 2-foot crossing to start. He's going to come back. There's another 2-foot crossing. All right, now he's going for another 2-footer. He's playing it safe and smart. He wants to look after himself here. There's 4 crossings. He's coming back. Doesn't quite make it out of the wake there for crossing 5. So that's a 4.8 down to a 2.4. And up next from Queensland, Australia, Peter Aquili. Yep. So 2.4 and a second pass there, 7.5 total provisional score for Marcel Brunet. So 7.5 is an improvement on his first round, but it's not enough to do the kind of damage he was hoping, either to hang both in the slalom final and give himself a boost in the overall. And just a heads up again for those listening on site and watching at home, after this event we are going to be getting into senior 2 men's slalom finals. 12 skiers in the event. Senior 2 men's slalom finals. You guys will have a good chance of getting wet today once the senior 3 commences. The weather conditions are holding. They're considerably nicer than those senior 1 men's had to trick earlier today. All right, here comes Pete Aquili into his first pass now. Coming in forwards was 1 foot crossing straight off the bat. A little bit clean there. I think he's okay, just losing a bit of speed. But there he goes for 2, still clean. Coming back for 3, a little bit tighter now. There's 3 crossings all paid. Coming back for 4, starting to tighten up, keeping the thighs together as he goes. Oh, just stacks it before he can get back into the wake. So that's going to be a 4.1, I'm going to guess, for Pete Aquili. And like we just talked about, senior 2 men's slalom will be up next, all things considered. And after that, we will be getting straight into some medals. we'll be doing some medal ceremonies on site for some of the skiing that was had today and later on yesterday. So do not go anywhere. Plenty of skiing left, plenty of action left on site. And, of course, as soon as Senior 2 slalom finals are done and we get into that middle event, that bar will be popping off. We've got a fully stacked fridge there. Desperados, Heinekens, some other kind of beer on tap. Le Croix, and jump in there. Get yourself a beverage. Belgian waffles are still on site. $1 a waffle. Sorry, €1 a waffle. It's even a bit more expensive, actually. Wish it was $1. And T-shirts. Oh, or $1. You can use a US dollar. Celine's negotiable. I like that. You hear that? Gustavo, 1 peso. A Belgian waffle for 1 peso. And blue T-shirts over there as well. The official T-shirt of the Barefoot Masters. That gorgeous blue T-shirt with the Masters emblem for sale. Also, €30. No negotiation on currency on that one. But find Celine halfway between the food trucks and the judge's office. So Peter Quilly has a score of 7.0. And going down early there, 4.1. He's going to be hard pushed to get an advancement on his score from the first round. And still in the front of the pack right now as it stands, Patrice Beerkant with a 9.0. Especially in a little bit of chip, you know. That was some stand-up skiing from Patrice. Great to see him put up a nice score there. And as Pete gets ready to go, our next skier off the dock, yet another bloody Australian, Todd Schumack, coming up next for Team Australia. So here comes Pete now. He's coming in backwards. A little bit of chatter on the feet, but he's smooth now. He's got a solid plant. The boat's accelerating, and he is up on his feet, fighting the bouncing. Oh, that thing starts bouncing. You start fighting. You are not going to win that battle. And you see the elbows start to bend there, getting a little bit tense on the way up, and unfortunately just encourages a little extra porpoise there, so he misses the start. 4.1, the score to pocket for Pete. And Todd Schumack taken to the dock with a seated score of 8.1. Starting to get into the nitty-gritty here. 8.1, 8.6, 8.6, 8.9, 9.5. Just 1.4 between those 5 guys. This is getting into a tight part of the competition here, folks. And especially in the slalom event, 2 points is nothing here. You're out there, you're trying to perform, you're trying to go hard, you're trying to go fast. The water's a little bit unfavorable. And it doesn't take much to lose a couple 1-foot crossings, get those 2-foot deductions. And this is the final event for Senior 3 Slalom. So not only does this affect the final round, who's going to take first, second, and third in the slalom event, this is also to finalize our overall score. All right, here comes Todd Schumack into the course, opting to start forwards as well. As the wind's coming out of the start dock, that is the smart thing to do. Gives a good flick of the rope there And we're straight into some 1 foot crossings for Todd. There he is, 1, nice and clean, nice and high. There's 2, a little bit wide as he reaches outside the wake. But there's 3 now. He's looking clean and tidy here. There's 4. Oh, a little close on that passenger side, I think. There's 5. He's coming back. There's 6 in time. 6 outside for Todd Schumack. I'm going to guess 6.0 even for Todd. And up next on the dock, Team GB, your skier of the Senior 3 men's event. Long-time competitor for Great Britain, long-time manager now for the British team, does a lot for the sport within Great Britain and the United Kingdom. Europe, UK, the rest of the world, give it up for Mr. Paul Turner. Paul is also just out of the running in the, just out of the overall currently, sorry. He's in 5th place right now, very, very tight, only 85 points behind Frank Zinn in this overall race. So he's just on the other side of that, and if he can nudge his score a little bit more, he's got a chance to advance. But he did extremely well in the first round. So Paul had a score in the first round of 8.6, and that's the best slalom score Paul's had in a couple of years. Back in 2023, he had a 8.7 there on the board and a lot of mid-8s. The year before that, 2022, he had a 9.4. But this season especially, there's a lot of 8.3s, 8.6, 8.5, 7.8, 7.2. So very, very good skiing considering the rest of the scores and the conditions for Paul going out in the first round doing an 8.6. But still capable of more. Capable of getting up in the high 8s to 9s, which right now is the score to beat, 9.0 from Patrice Bierkant. So Todd Schumack coming in now, 5.5, maybe a 6.0 on the board. He's coming in backwards. He needs a few. I'm going to guess, looking at his seed score of 8.1, he's going to do some 2 foot crossings backwards here. If he can get about 4 crossings, he's going to be upwards of his, right on his first round score. So there we go. There's our first crossing on 2 feet. Feet outside the wake. He's coming back for number 2. A little bit wider on that side, but he's back again. There's 3. Nice and wide, nice and clean there. There's 4. Can he get back inside? He needs a little more than that. Can he get the 5? He gets 5. 5.2, there's a return. So 5.2 is a 2.6. Definitely a little bit of an improvement there, I'd say. If he got that 5.5 and a 2.6, that's going to give him that 8.1 again. If he gets that first pass, all credit, that'll be an 8.6. Yeah, there you go. So like we said, he did get caught on that one crossing forwards there, so he got some 5.5 and then 2.6 on that second pass for an 8.1 total score. And once again, we're right into the thick of it here. 8.1 first round for Todd Schumack, 8.1 second round provisionally for Todd Schumack. Up next, Paul Turner, Blake Ehlers tied at 8.6. Frank Zinn, 8.9. 0.8 of a crossing between these 4 skiers. And Todd goes out and makes sure he throws down just like the first round, sorry. Okay, Paul Turner up on his feet outside of the wake here for his first pass. Forwards, straight into some 1 foot crossings for Paul. There's 1. Pick it up, coming straight back through. There's 2. Getting into crossing number 3 here. He's looking very in control, very tidy. Little bubble there on 4, but he makes it back across. Coming in, there's 5 now. Still clean, still in control. There's not quite 6. I'm going to say a 5.8 for Paul Turner. 5.8 on his first pass. Good stand-up run there for Paul, and that would mean if he can get a 2.8 on the second pass, which is 5.6 backwards crossings on 2 feet, he'll tie his score from the first round. So Paul Turner getting some 2-foot crosses here with some good rhythm on the way back. He's doing it for king and country, folks. And I'm going to guess a 5.2 there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So a 2.6 and a 5.8. He's going to get an 8.4, a little bit shy of that first round, but still great score under the pressure, under the conditions. And up next, from Austin, Texas, looking to put up a big score in the slalom event now, not just for the medals, but for the overall glory. Let me hear it, Team USA, for Blake Ehlers.
Good job, Paul. Stand up 2 passes there. No.
All right, so here he comes. Blake Ehlers now coming in for the first pass. He's got a 8.6 on the board. Very capable of getting up into the 13s, 11 to 13s, I'd say. And let's see what he can do here. He's got a 1-foot crossing out the gate. There you go. There's one coming straight back. 2-foot cross on the way back, losing a deduction there, but he's still skiing. There's another 1 foot Going to get into that reverse 1 foot. Sets it down again. A little uncharacteristic of Blake, but there's number 5. Another 2 foot crossing coming across. A little bit stuck in the middle. I'd probably give him a zone 2 there. And that's a, let's see, 5.6 pace with about 3 deductions. So he's going to be a 1, 2, 3, 4.3 there. 4.3 for Blake Ehlers, and he needs a good score backwards if he wants to improve. That's gonna hurt him a little bit in the overall. Right now he's quite a bit below in the pack at 11:35. He needs 13.96 to pull up into the discussion. So Blake Ehlers needs about a 12.2 to pull ahead of Frank Zinn in the overall if Frank doesn't improve. And at 12.2 with a 4.3 award, it's just a little bit outside of Blake's realm. That's just under a 9 in the second pass, or an 8, sorry. That's just under an 8. 7.9 would do it. And I think he's good for about 6.5 backwards usually. So he's probably lost his crack at the overall there, but he definitely hasn't lost his crack at a middle in this event. There's still, plenty of skiing left, and a lot can happen. And if he can get a 6, 7 on the board, he's still going to be in that 10 to 11 range. So he just needs to stand up this back pass, put some heat on the next few boys, and get some good skiing going on. A little bit heavy on 1 foot as he gets outside the wake, but he's covered through that now. And as he gets in here, hopefully we're going to see some 1 foot crossing straight off the bat. So he's letting for the water to get a little bit smoother here. Getting composed, edges out, and he goes for his first cross. There he is, 2 feet off the bat for Blake. Coming back, there's another 2 foot crossing now. Crossing number 3, picks up that foot, nice and clean, but just gets tipped over there. So he's going to end up with 2 in that second pass. Probably about a 6.3 for Blake Ehlers. So a little bit shy of what he was hoping for. And now up next from Team Germany with a 8.9, sorry. With an 8.9 on the board. Your German representative in the men's 3 slalom, Frank Zinn. Yeah, so Blake Ehlers there with a 5.8 total score, which means they may not have given him that last 1 foot credit. Maybe a late lift on that final 1 foot crossing there, or maybe one of the extra ones in the first pass. He was pretty tight on a few of those front crossings too. So far as we get to the thick of it, Patrice Bergkamp out on top still with a 9.0. 9.0 for Patrice with just 6 to go. And this is where we start to get pretty competitive. Frank Zinn, 8.9. Gordy Croteau, 9.5. Brad Rip, 10.8. Jerry Canoyer, 11 even. Danny Gathico, 11.4. So again, very tight competition. It's only going to take a couple of deductions or a couple extra zones for one of these gentlemen to pull ahead of the next. And, of course, top of the seed there, 14.5, Mr. Ronnie Scarpa. Frank off to a good start there, saturating the boat judge. That's always a good move, Frank. Okay, 8.9 on the board for Frank Zinn. He's going to want every part of that and then some, especially to pull back ahead. And he's straight off to the races here, wasting no time with some 1-foot crossings. A little messy on number 2, but I don't think the foot went down there. There's crossing number 3, a little early. There's number 4. Crossing number 5, whoa, a little early there as well. Crossing number 6, he's playing it tight there. I don't know. 6.2 pace, but I think definitely 2, maybe 3 crossings are going to get cut there. So that could be about a 5.2, 4.7 provisionally. We'll have to wait and see what our judges think, though. So Frank's scores from the last couple of years, he's consistently above that 9 number. He's got a 9.0, 9.8, 9.3, 9.7 for 2023. And the year before that, 2022, he had a 9.3, 9.6, 10.2, and 10.1. Now, those are the last tournaments Frank has skied, 2023 and 2022. So it's great to see him here at the Masters. This is what the tournament's all about. And obviously, with the Masters coming here to France, Frank has re-entered the tournament scene. He's having a crack on the world stage here. And he's going to be a little bit shy, I think, of his first round score of 8.9, going off of those few deductions there. Looks like he just asked the judges for a provisional score. He looked down at the water and wiped his face. He was clearly not impressed with their answer. But he'll still be coming in backwards. He's going to be looking to lock and load here on these back crossings. I'm going to guess he's about a 6 pace backwards on 2 feet as Frank. So I think you're going to see about 6 crossings backwards here, pretty steady. Takes a 3.0, and then it'll come down to what he gets in that first round, that first run of forwards. And up next now, our other already crowned Senior 3 world champion at the 2025 Masters. In the jump event from Canada, give it up for Gordy Cruteau. Okay, here comes Frankie now into the course. See if he hits the prediction here. I'm going to guess about 5.5 to 6 crossings on 2 feet backwards. He's waiting to see where that little buoy is. He's waiting to get as flatter as water as he can get. He's starting to get into running out of lake territory, though, but there's 1 coming straight back for 2. There you go. There's 3 crossings now, outside and back in, going for 4. He's going to sneak back for 5. Gets the 0.2. He's the 0.6, the 0.8. There's 6, 6.2, and he gives it a yahoo on the last one. 6.2 for a 3.1 on Frank's second pass there. Very efficient, very tidy skiing on 2 feet for Frank. So a 3.1, I guess he's going to end up with about a 7.8, maybe an 8.3. So Frank Zinn, provisional score there of 9.1. 9.1 provisional score for Frank Zinn. That means he got a 6.0 backwards and a 3.1, sorry, 6.0 forwards and a 3.1 backwards. We'll have to wait and see if that's that one stands or if that's one of our 3 judges. But if so, that would put him into first place with 5 skiers to go. All right, a quick heads up. We are sold out of waffles for the day. That's a very successful day for the waffle shop, but they'll be back again tomorrow. Please come back and get your waffles tomorrow. And up now, Canadian skier Gordy Croteau on the water. Gordy, an outstanding front slalomer. He's getting straight into it here. There's one. Pick it up, hook it in for two. A little bit tight on two, but he's back again for three. He is moving and grooving through the wake here, but early again on four. There's five. Coming back again. There's six. 7 for Gordy. He's going to make it 7.6, 7.8, right on that zone 2-3 bubble there. I would have picked him for a couple maybe, but I'm not in the boat. We'll have to see what the judges say. I'm going to guess somewhere between 6.6 and 7.6. But nice score there for Gordy. You know, he's got a 9.5 seeded in the event, which means he's probably got a bit of juice left in the tank backwards, going down early perhaps on his front or back pass in the first round. And if he can stand up a nice run backwards here, he could leapfrog his way into the top spot. Yeah, having a look at Gordy's scores the last few years, you know, he 13.3, 11.7, 12.7, 14.2, a 9.3, and a 10.2. So yeah, Gordy more than capable of slamming into the 9+ range. And depending on what he gets credit for there, 6.6 to 7.6, maybe a 7.8, depending on where that buzzer went off. He could be in real good shape with 4-5 back crossings here on one foot. That would give him up into the 11-12 range, which would put him right at the top of this pack and in the hunt for a medal. And up next on the dock, my favorite name to announce at this tournament, from Louisiana, Team USA, Brad Rip. All right, and Gordy is coming in backwards now. He's on the tower. He is looking to load up and go here as he gets settled. Already edging on 1 foot. He's back in. There's a 1 foot crossing very early down, though. He's got some speed on number 2, pretty tight to the wake again. There's 3. 3 look clean. There's 4. Early down on 4, and he says, bugger it, I'm coming in forwards. Does a perhaps accidental back to front. I'm not quite sure. But 1 crossing clean, maybe if the rest of them early down, I don't know, probably a 2.5. Depends on that first pass. That could still hold up pretty well. 2.5 and a 6.6 is still a 9.1. He could still have a decent score depending on that first pass cleanliness.
Okay.
So, guys, after the medals ceremony today, we are going to do an officials picture. We're going to do an officials picture down by the start dock after the medal ceremony. And then we'd love to get a group picture of everybody as well. Everybody, officials, skiers, the whole lot of you. Luca involved. We're going to be doing a group shot as well after the medal ceremony. Yeah, wow. So provisional score there for Gordy Croteau, 9.7. 9.7 for Gordy. He's a little bit of an improvement on his first pass, first round of 9.5. And that does give him top spot with 4 left to go. All right. Here comes Brad now into the course. He's got a 10.8 on the board, the first of our double-digit slalomers in the Series 3 men's slalom. Looks like he's up on the, not the preferable side of the wake there. He gives a bit of a shake of the head. Regains composure, and he's off with his first crossing there. Sits down on 2 for number 1. Now he's getting settled into his usual rhythm. There's crossing number 2 is clean. There's crossing number 3. Coming back here, there's crossing number 4. I think he kept his foot up enough there. There's crossing number 5, a little early maybe, but 5 in time. Definitely one knock, 4.5, perhaps a second one in there. So definitely not Brad's best case scenario. He's coming off a big year. 12.3 at the U.S. Nationals, won him the men's A national title. Slalom is his preferred event. So not quite what he was hoping for off that front pass. You could see he tried to edge out, I think, the driver's side and just got stuck on the lip and ended up swinging back the other way, ending up on passenger side. And especially in the slalom event, when you're used to starting on your strong crossing and you get that rhythm off the first cross and into that transition to come back, it can be really hard to get a bit of momentum when you're coming back the other way. And it looked like Brad just really struggled to start on his reverse there. You know, that first crossing, didn't keep the foot up, lost his momentum, and he almost took a little extra second there, burned some clock just to get settled in, and then hit it off with his basic cross again, and then he was able to compose for 4 pretty nice crossings at that point. But unfortunately, the damage was done to the stopwatch and the crossings. And let me hear that coordinated chant one more time. Coming from the West Coast, California. Team USA, our next skier off the dock, Jerry Filippa Canoia. Just a friendly reminder, Jerry, this is the event you don't flip in. Okay, this one here, you want to stay upright. This event, you're Jerry Slalomer Canoia. Okay, Brad Rip coming in now, backwards into the wake. He's got a lot of points to make up if he wants to stay in the game here. But, again, more than capable of getting 5 to 6 crossings backwards. And he gets off there. There's 1 foot for the first one. All clean all the way across. Here comes crossing number 2. Pretty clean there as well for Brad. There's crossing number 3. Makes it back outside. So far, so clean. There's crossing 4, little bobble, but he keeps the foot up. Crossing number 5, he's going to be across. He's outside the wake. The time goes off. I'm going to say 5 even for Brad Rip there. And what a way to come back after that first pass. Kind of little mismatch and on the starting on the wrong side of the wake. I got to guess a 9.5 for Brad Rip is what we're going to see in the box here, going off of that first pass. And once again, the waffles are sold out, folks. The Belgian waffles are sold out for the day. They'll be coming back tomorrow. And don't forget your T-shirt, Masters T-shirts. 30 euros for a T-shirt. 9.0 provisional score for Brad Rip there. So probably getting a couple of deductions on that front pass. There were a couple of questionables after that first crossing. So 9.0 for Brad Rip. And now we're getting to the thick of it. Just 3 skiers left. Jerry Canoia. Next off the dock, 9.7, the score to beat. 9.7 will put Jerry on the podium. And Gordy Croteau will sit here waiting with bated breath to see if he ends up guaranteed a podium spot based off of Jerry's performance. Here comes Jerry Canoia, the third to last skier in this men's 3 slalom finals. After this, we are getting into our men's 2 slalom finals, so do not go anywhere. And Jerry is straight into some 1-foot crossings here. There's crossing number 1, picking up, coming straight back. There's crossing number 2. There's crossing number 3 for Jerry, still keeping it pretty clean. There's number 4, coming back now. There's crossing 5, moving early down there on crossing 6, and that early down sent him out a little too wide, so we got a zone 1 turn back there for a 6.2 of the dock, 5.7, I think we're going to safely say, for Jerry's first pass. And 5.7, it's not what he wants, but let me tell you, folks, he can move and groove backwards here. He's only got 11 on the board, and Jerry Canoia very, very capable of getting into the 7 and 8 range backwards, so that 5.7 could still buy him a 12, even 13.7 if he skis out the second pass. All right, and up next, most people know him as the husband of the women's 3 bronze medalist at the 2025 Masters from Queensland, Australia, Mr. Wendy Gathico, locked and loaded on the dock. This is where the top seed advantage comes in pretty handy here as we get into the bottom end of the event. Jerry, Danny, and Ron getting to have a look at the rest of these skiers, let these pending scores come out of the boat, provisional scores. And right now, the score to beat, 9.7. And all 3 of them here, 11, 11.4, and 14.5. If they can just go out there, stay composed, and ski what they did in the first round, they'll be able to move into top podium spots rather comfortably. So great advantage here of performance in the first round paying off. And again, after this team, we're going to Senior 2 men's slalom. Senior 2 men's slalom, 12 individuals in the event. And after that, we're getting into our medal presentations, handing out medals for today's skiing. And maybe some of yesterday's. We might be all caught up. I'm not sure. And again, after that medal ceremony, don't go anywhere. Officials, if you're an official, we're doing a group shot down by the start dock after the medal ceremony. And after that, we'd love a group shot of everybody. All people on site, skiers, officials, volunteers, pets. Jerry rolls over here on the tower, both forwards and backwards. Tower definitely playing an advantage on the back deeps with the old ski Brandella here. So Jerry's outside the wake. Very, very steady now. 9.7 the score to beat. And he's straight into 1-foot crossing. There's 1. Here comes Jerry early down on number 2, but he's keeping his rhythm good. There's number 3. 3 looked okay to me. Number 4, he's definitely going down and falls over out of the wake there. I'm going to say a zone 3 fall for Jerry Canoia. And, yeah, maybe 2 good crossings. 1 early down. That gives him a 2.5 and that 0.4. 2.9 on his second pass. So I don't think it's going to be enough. And Gordy Croteau may have just locked himself in, potentially, with a medal in the slalom event. Gordy Croteau, top seed at 9.7. Having a little trim there. Danny, the boat whisperer out there, giving the engine a little trim. He knows where he wants it. Usually that means at this point, these lads are giving it the sauce. They're looking for 73, 74, 75 Ks. That's 45, 46, upwards of 47 mile an hour in the slalom event. So 8.6 there for Jerry Canoia. So that's kind of what we thought there. We had him at a 5.7 on the first pass and then a 2.9 on the way back for a total of 8.6. And right now, top spot, Gordy Croteau, 9.7. Not far behind him right now, 9.1, Frank Zinn. All right, Australia, your last skier in the senior three-man slalom final here, coming in with an 11.4, 9.7, the score to beat. The DX2 distributor himself, Danny Gathico, setting up for his first pass. Couple of 1 foots to test the speed, and he's off. There you go, 1 foot crossing nice and clean. Coming back, a little high, losing a bit of speed there, but he keeps it clean for crossing number 2. Number 3, a lot of rhythm there. Crossing number 4, again, high foot, but clean foot, so he's going to keep all 4 points there. There's crossing 5, 5 outside. Zone 4, 5.0 for Danny Gathico on that first pass. And with one skier left in our senior three men's slalom event, 13-time U.S. Open national champion, 4-time overall world champion, the shining example of what peer pressure can do to a man, back after a long retirement, the raging bull himself, Ron Scarpa. Yeah, I don't know how anyone's not even mentioned this yet, but I think it's really poetic Ron's here skiing in Mike Seipel's signature brand, Barefoot International. Hopefully someone can get a picture of this and send it to Mike. This is the equivalent, I think, in barefooting of pigs flying. All right, Danny Gathico now 5.0 provisionally on the board, 9.7 the score to beat, so he needs a 4.7 here backwards to jump into top spot with one skier left. Can he do it? The Sanger Schwinger himself. 1 foot to test the speed, and we're off the races with a 1 foot crossing. Foot stays up, he's clean there, a little bit of speed loss though. Now he's getting a rhythm going. There's 3. He's going to make it back for 4. Needs his 5th crossing here. I think he's got the 5th crossing a little bit early, though. He's going to make it back, though. There's 6. 6 1-foot crossings for Danny Gathico. Even if he did get knocked on one of those, I think with confidence, he just jumped into the top spot with a 10.0 to 11.0. Couple closies in there. Yeah. Yeah. That'll be all the sheets there. Squiggle. Oh, shit. 10.5 provisionally for Danny Gathico there. So getting docked on probably that first back crossing a little late on the lift, but after that, all steady, all clean. And provisionally speaking, of course, that'll give Danny Gathico first place, pending a silver medal after Lrron, and Gordy Croteau, second place currently with a 9.7, pending potential bronze, depending on what Mr. Scarpa can do. All right, Ron Scarpa, score of 14.5 in the first round. Couple early downs, I believe, cutting him from that 16 down to a 14.5. Now he's coming in forwards with some 1 foot crossings. There's one. Coming back, there's 2, 3, 4, 5 crossings for Ron. Coming back now, there's 6, little bobble on 6, but he hooks in hard on that 7th crossing. 7.2, but I don't know. I may have docked him on 1 in there. There was, yep. So 7.2 to a 6.7 probably. $6.7 for Ronnie Scarpa, and backwards is where he can definitely seal the deal here. 10.5 the score to beat. If he has a 6.7, he just needs a 3.8. $7.2. That was, I remember years ago they would added like an ABC officials thing. So we can see Ron down there working the judges right now. Yeah. You saw me. I was a little close. It stayed up, though, didn't it? You paid me on everything there. Yeah, he's asking. That was an easy 8, wasn't it? Easy 8. So 7.2 out of the boat. That means they paid everything for Ron. All clean. And he's going to need a 3.3 on the second pass. 3.3 to tie it up. 3.4. We'll move it along. He did have a little wiggle there. Had a little wiggle followed by a serious hook up into that next transition to kind of recover back out of it. All right, so Ron's over backwards here. Feet are planted. He's up and out of the water. Needs 4 clean crossings here to provisionally clinch the slalom title. And there's 1. Crossing number 1's good. Coming back, there's crossing number 2. Crossing number 2's good. Great transitions now. There's 3. There's 4. He is moving and grooving. There is 5. Coming back now, there's 6. 7, I think he's going to get 8 in time. 7, 6, 7, 8, 8. 8.0, and a little early down on number 9, but the timer goes off. Zone 4, 8.0. And I think we can say with confidence, Gordy Croteau taking the bronze medal with a provisional 9.7. Danny Gathico, the silver, with a 10.5. And your 2025 Masters Slalom champion, back after a hiatus, Ron Scarpa with a 15.2. With Ron increasing his slalom score by that extra 0.7, that does affect our overall standings, not by much, but with his inflated score, he's going to decrease some of the value of some of the bigger slalomers below him. And if you're in this Senior 3 men's event right now, you're really hoping that Ron was going to go out there and slam a 16, 17 plus to kind of give you a bit of an edge if you needed it in the slalom event. I don't think 0.7 is enough to really shake it up too much. We're sitting pretty comfortably where we were. But we'll see where things shake out. So unless things change dramatically, I want to say with some confidence in third place overall from Germany will be Frank Zinn, taking the silver medal. Brad Rip from the USA, and your Senior 3 men's overall world champion for the 2025 Masters will be from Australia, Danny Gathico. Quick little boat change here, and we're going to be heading into some Senior 2-man slalom as I hand the microphone over to Mr. Simon Rain. 12 gentlemen in the event. We got Peter Norberg from Sweden, Gavin Townsend from Great Britain, Glenn Porter, Justin Anderson, and Shane Lrron from Aussie. Johnny Gray also from Australia, Michelle Val from the Netherlands, Tobin Made from Norway, Kevin Murray from Australia, Sirill Duke from France, and Darren Lloyd, Peter Roberts, our top 2 seeds, both from Team Australia. For those on site, please do not forget, after this Senior 2 slalom final here, these last 12 skiers, we are going to be moving into a medal ceremony for all of today's events up until about this point. So we'll be handing out plenty of medals for today's skiing. A lot of skiing going on today, getting a lot done. And after that, we'll be doing an officials photo down by the start dock and a group photo. Group photo of everybody at the 2025 Masters down at the start dock. If you are not present, Andrea will Photoshop you into that group shot, and she will not be sympathetic to which pictures are used. Yeah. And the Photoshop job won't be that great either. I think she can start taking submissions for those that don't make it from friends and family as well. So very shortly here, we'll be kicking off the Senior 2 men's slalom. Peter Norberg, preliminary round, 1.0. Gavin Townsend to 2.4. Glenn Porter, 4.15. Justin Anderson, 4.5. Shane Legrand, 4.83. John Gray, 5.4. Michelle Val, 5.8. Tobin Made, 6.2. Kevin Murray, 7.5. Sirill Duke, 8.8. Darren Lloyd, 8.9, and Peter Roberts, 10.0. Love to see it. Very, very tight competition again between these 12 guys, especially hitting up into the top 3 to 5 guys there. As we just saw, anything can happen there. Gordy Croteau coming out from early in the pack. The middle range of Series 1 of the 9.5 ended up with a 9.7, which is enough to sneak past both Brad and Jerry to take the bronze medal. And a lot of boys really early on there. Patrice Bearcamp coming out with a 3.6 and going all the way up to a 9 even. Huge improvement on his score. And several other 9s in the hunt there. All right, so as the boat goes down here for the leveling equalization pass of our Series 2-man slalom final, I am handing the microphone over to the lovely Simon Rain.
Thank you, Ben. So, good afternoon, everybody. Back on the mic. Not sure I can follow. It's a tough act to follow. Both Ben Groen and the legend that is Ron Scarpa. But I'll do my best. The good news is, of course, the sun is shining. And looking at the water conditions, these men's 2 guys got it easy. This is what we're here for. We need people to do the best that they can do. Peter Iceberg, he's on the dock there. He is so cool. What you don't see is what's beneath the surface with Peter. Ricky Moyes there, enjoying the jet ski ride again. He knows every inch of this lake. But he's over it. Crew change to Hayden Nags. Peter Iceberg there calling fast, fast, fast to 72 kilometers an hour for his final slalom round. Here we go. Team Sweden, Peter Iceberg. First gear in the senior men's slalom final. Here we go. Stay cool, Peter. Stay cool. He's up and away. He's out of the wake. And 1. 2 feet crossings here from Peter Iceberg. 2. And 3. And 4. How cool was that? Peter Iceberg. He's so cool. You don't see what's below the surface with Peter. Just make sure the Titanic isn't around. Tell you what, that water's looking pretty good down the bottom there now, so anyone fielding a rough water excuse will get a big slap as they come off the jet ski. The Viking is smiling. Here we go, second pass. Team Sweden skier, Peter Norberg. Setting up, he's doing a front deep water start. I'd like to see a positional turn to the back. I reckon he's good for it. But I think he'll just settle for a front slalom pass again. Here we go. And 1. And 2. And 3. And 4. 4.5, 4.6 maybe there. Come on, give it up. Peter Iceberg from Team Sweden. Woo! Next skier in the water, Team GB skier, Australian expat, Gavin Townsend. For the king, Gavin, for the king. Gavin is like some hyperactive child. They use him in experiments for baseline testing for ADHD. But he is such a nice guy. Gavin, a neck and teeth specialist. I think the only person in this competition to offer that with the full retro wetsuit package. Two full passes there from Peter Norberg, Team Sweden skier. Peter, of course, a very accomplished world-class judge. So, Peter, how would you judge your performance there?
Terrible.
I think for an old Viking, it was very, very respectable.
Thank you, Simon. I love every word you say. And it's so incredible to get interviewed when you are like this. I'm too old for this.
Never say never. Never let the old man in. Okay, Team ADHD, Gavin Townsend. Gavin, remember to hold that handle. Don't stick it in your teeth. Senior 3 men's slalom and overall results posted at the ski chalet. Come check it out. Here we go. Gavin Townsend, Team GB skier for the King. Here he goes. Water conditions are great. Wiping his hands there. Settling himself down, gripping that handle. Here we go. Check this out. 1 foot super high, never in doubt. 2 crossings. Fast. Oh, he's down. Gavin. Gavin's gone. Such a shame. You with me, Mark? Gavin's gone. Well, the good news is Gavin gets a free ride on the Kawasaki jet ski. Hayden Nags, one of his training partners, picking him up, scooping him up. Give him a good talking to now as I go down to the bottom. Gavin was so strong front slalom. It's such a shame. But that is competition. That is the competition cookie crumbling there for Gavin. Okay, here goes Gav. Come on, deep water start, Gav. Come on, stay down, stay down. He's up and away. Take your time, Gav. Get them feet together. Feet together, Gav. Okay, time to go. And 1. 2. 1 for crossing. 3. Oh! Well, great effort there from Gavin Townsend. 1 foot crossings one way, crashed and burned. He'll be happy with that, actually. Deep water start and 2 1 foot back crossings. Great work there from Gavin Townsend. So I'm guessing we've got an Australian skier next. Glenn Porter. Anyone needs their bags carrying to the hotel or the airport, Glenn's your man. So prelim score for Glenn, 4.15. Let's see how we go. He's got it all to do. Conditions are perfect for slalom. Perfect for anything, actually. Gavin, ADHD Townsend, coming back into the dock here. Gav. Gav, you okay? Gav, super strong start on the front slalom, mate. Great, and a great backward start there. I feel for you, buddy.
Yeah, I made the back GPA. Got to be happy with that. That was a bit of a bell ringer. That hurt.
Well, the positives are back deep with a start and 2 back 1 foot crossings. Great work, buddy. Great work. But unlucky on the front pass.
Thanks, Simon.
Okay, here goes Glenn. Team Strayer, Glenn Porter. Here we go. Just over 4 crossings to beat. Got the 10-second warning. The boat is in gear. Here goes Glenn. Medium, fast, fast. Pull out for Glenn. No trouble with the rollers there. Easy out of the wake. Beautiful 3-point. Settling himself down. No rush now. Here we go. 2 foot crossing and 1, 2, 3. He's lifting but not clear. 4, 5, and 6. Clean, full pass there for Glenn Porter, Team Australia skier. Things are holding up in the YouTube stakes. 800 people watching all over the world. That's 3 times what it was the other day. Of course. Team Australia a little bit quiet on the dark. Oh, you would have thought at least they'd be cheering on from the so they can hear from the other end. Katina, come on, let's go. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. 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 Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Can I be part of your team? Gav, you all right? Paul Turner, can you come to the main dock, please? Hang on. Here comes Glenn. Another front pass from Glenn, looking strong. Where are we? 3 or 4? Okay, 4 crossings there again from Glenn. Okay, next skier, Team Australia skier, Justin. So Justin here looks a bit like a pop star because he's Justin in the lake. Justin Andersson in the water. Should be Team Sweden with the name Andersson. Here's the big man, Glenn Porter, back at the dock. Great work, buddy. 2 nice, clean forward passes there. You happy with that?
You know what? Slalom is my worst event. And yeah, I just feel like I'm ploughing a lot. Sometimes I'm just not confident, so I just sit back and, yeah, is what it is. Get a good arm workout, though.
Glenn, I think you're doing yourself down, buddy. You were super solid and strong. 2 full passes of front slalom. Come on, big yourself up a bit. Think good things.
Well, I'm looking forward to having a beer with my colleagues.
More beer, always a good thing. Okay, Justin Timberlake's in the water. Okay, there we go. Justin's out of the water, on his feet, looking strong. Grips that handle, sorts himself out, focuses. Here we go. 1 foot slalom. 1. And 2. 3. Clear as. And 4. Come on, 1 more. Nope. 4.1-ish, I'd say. Score, Justin. For Justin. These Australian skiers obviously at the end of the lake, enjoying the water, knowing that nothing's going to eat them, whilst they're resting at the other end. Men's Senior 2 Slalom. Second pass, Justin Anderson, setting up at the end of the lake. Water conditions are good. Here we go. Here comes Justin. Up and away. More 2-foot crossings. See if he can pick it up. Step it up. Come on, Justin, let's go. 1-foot crossing. Early down. Clean that way. 2-foot. 1 foot. There you go. 2 full passes there for Justin Anderson. Go, Justin. Next gear. On the start dock. Another Australian, Shane Lrron. It's all hotting up this afternoon. Even the weather, but the scores. People pulling stuff out of the bag. Finally showing their hand. Skier number 5, Shane Lrron, Team Australia. Previous score 4.83. Here goes Shane, first pass, slalom. .483 to beat for Shane. Beautiful 3-point there. Here we go, straight off. 1, 2, lovely 1-foot crossings. And he's down. Fell into Gavin Townsend's hole. Big shock there. Strong. Super strong start there from Shane Lrron. So I'm looking at the scores, thinking for Shane, possibly he always does 2 front passes, and so he has another go. looking strong on his front 1 foot slalom. If he could pull himself back together, got a good chance in his second pass. Second pass, Shane Lrron coming back up the lake. Easy out of the wake there. Beautiful 3-point there from Shane. Shaking the water out of his ears by the looks of it. Come on, Shane. You can do this. Strong. 1, 2. Cruising. 3. And 4. Come on, Shane. 5. 6. Wow. What a comeback. What a super strong front pass there. Team Australia skier, Shane Lrron. Next skier, another Australian, John Gray. Good to see another skier who doesn't actually have grey hair. Okay, John Gray, Team Australia. He's skier number 6. Previous score 5.4 to beat. Let's see what he's got. Shane Lrron here coming back to the jetty. Shane, fantastic comeback there in your second pass. So unlucky on the first one. You look so strong. What happened?
There was a pothole up there, right? No, I just, I don't know, just sort of wasn't concentrating a bit, I suppose. But yeah, happy with the second run. Very happy with that. Go back to the drawing board and work some more, I think.
Okay, great work, mate. Well done. I think definite improvement over your first round score. But we'll wait for that to be confirmed. Fantastic recovery in that bottom corner there. Good work, mate. Well done. John Gray. 5.4 to beat. Skier number 6. Here goes John Gray. Cruising over the bumps there. See what he's got. 1 foot crossings and 1. Oh, early down. Clean that way. Clean that way. He's got a rhythm going now. Oh, big fall there for John Gray. Same pothole. We reckon maybe 5.55. Couple of little cheeky early downs there. Previous score was 5.4. Hopefully, that gives him a small improvement. Just warming up on the dock, we got Michelle Vale from the Netherlands. Pass the Dutchie to the left-hand side was a song, wasn't it, Katina? So Michelle, of course, dock building legend. I think we should have a windmill on the top of that start dock, I think, Michelle, for next year. The Dutch team, they spend a lot of time training with clogs on. They don't use shoe skis, they use clogs, the wooden ones. They find it helps with their slalom. I make no apologies for my sense of humour, I'm afraid. John Gray, Team Australia, skier number 6, second pass. Previous score 5.4. Johnny, be good. Here's Johnny. Here he comes. Back deep. He's up and away. He's out of the wake. Come on, Johnny, let's go. 2 foot crossing, and 1. And 2. Little shaky there. 3. Come on, Johnny. 4. 5. Back. 2 foot crossings there from John Gray, Team Australia. Good stuff there. Big improvement in the score, I'd say. Hey, John, good work, buddy. You pleased with that?
Yeah, it was good.
I'm looking, thinking, big improvement over your previous run's score. So the full back pass and the full front pass, great work, well done. Let's see what the judges say, but well done.
Thanks for that.
Okay, skier number 7, Michel Vel, the Netherlands. Previous score 5.8. We know he can do much better than that. Look and learn from the Flying Dutchman. Here we go. Michelle Vale, first pass. Gently cruising out the wake. Beautiful 3-point. Here we go. Regrips the handle. Sits himself down. Preps himself. Here we go. 1 foot. Crossings forwards. And he's down. No, Michelle. That is such a shame. Michelle has worked so hard on his slalom this year. I think he scored close to double figures or even into double figures at the Europeans at this site behind this boat. Just sometimes all the cogs that need to stick together just doesn't happen. So I'm on the officials dock here. Been here all week doing a little bit of commentating. I can see a definite step change in all the officials. They're all kicking back a little bit. Competition's done well. Little cigar in someone's hand here and there. It's not over till it's over, but they've done a fantastic job. We thank you very much to all the officials who've waited all week to say it's over. Okay, Michelle Vale steps off the jet ski Uber. He's back in the water, deciding what his plan is going to be. Does he go forwards? Does he go backwards? Which is his strongest way? How long is he going to wait before the white buoy? Before, after? Does he go a bit faster, a bit slower? All those things racing through his mind. Previous score, this time was 5.8. Fall after 3 crossings there is a 10+ capable slalom skier and also a very accomplished stick slalom skier as well. Runs deep into 11 at 55. Those of you that know that is great skiing. So here comes Michelle, the multi-talented Dutchman. Backwards. Taking a little bit of time to get himself settled. Water conditions have changed a little bit, I'd say. Here we go. He knows. Off he goes. 2 foot crossings. Come on, Michelle. Settle yourself down. 1 foot crossing. Clean as. Pick up. There we go. 2. 3. Come on, give it up. Team Netherlands skier, Michelle Vale. Awesome skier and all-round dock building legend. Next skier on the dock, skier number 8. Tobin from Norway. So his previous score, 6.2. If you saw earlier on his trick run, those front to backs, you know this guy is capable, way more capable of 6.2. Let's see how he goes. Tobin is an electrician from Norway. Let's see if he can ramp up the watts and get going. Michelle, unlucky, buddy. Yeah. I feel for you. You've worked so hard on your slalom. You posted fantastic results at the Europeans, and you're unlucky to trip on your first pass.
Yeah, just couldn't get it on the water like I trained for. But it is what it is. I mean,
well, fantastic comeback. You came back backwards, and you were doing back 1 foot slalom. That takes a lot of guts to do that, having fallen forwards. So well done.
Thank you.
Okay, skier on the water, number 8, Tobin from Norway. Let's see what we do. Tobin's out the wake. He's up on 2 feet. Grips that handle. Lots of intention. Look at this. 1 foot slalom. Fast. 2. And 3. Clean as. 4. 5. And 6. 6.1, 6.2. He was fast. A little wobble on each transition, but super fast. No need for a jet ski ride for Tobin. He makes it all the way down the other end. Okay, so 6.2 in his first round. I'd say 6.2 in one pass this round. Little cheeky backwards pass, and he's in the money. Here we go. The boat's just setting up again. So the Scandinavian skier, the Scandinavian legend, Tobin. Is he going to do a back deep, do a back pass? Let's have a look. Here we go. Back pass for Tobin. He's up and away. Water conditions have improved. That wind is up and down just a little bit. Looking good. Tobin looking strong. Come on, Tobin. Let's go. What you got? One for crossing. And 2. And 3. Strong performance here. Little 4 ones plus a half. Oh, big fall there. 5 something, I'd say, plus a 6.2. Double figures from Tobin there, I'd say. Team Norway skier. Next skier on the water, Kevin Murray. Team Australia. Thank you. Come on, Aussies. Skier number 9, Kev. 7.5 in the first round. Things are really hotting up here. Performances, scores, everything to play for. Tobin getting off the jet ski. What an amazing performance. Fantastic. Well done. How'd you feel?
Oh, it's perfect. What a day. My first medal in World Championship. I'm happy, really happy.
Yeah, you should be. Well done. The only thing we could have added was maybe a positional turn. So having seen your turns, seen your tricks, I'm only joking, sorry. Great, much improved score. We're waiting for the provisional, but fantastic work. Well done. 11.1 there for Tobin from Norway. Huge improvement. Here we go. Kevin Murray, Team Australia skier, number 9. Here goes Kev. He's out of the wake. He's up and skiing on 2 feet. Here we go. 1 foot slalom. Clean as. 1, 2, and 3. Little shaky this way. Come on, Kev. 4, 5. 5.4, I reckon. Good stuff there from Kevin. .5 he scored from last time, the score to beat for him. So these slalom scores are climbing. Skier 10 on the dock there, Sirill Duke from Team Francais. But first, we wait for Kevin Murray's second pass. Here comes Kev. Second forwards pass for Kev here. See what he can add to his first pass score. Here we go. And 1. Clean 1 foot. Stronger this way. And 3. Early down. 4, 5, 5, 5 again. Great work there from Kevin Murray, Team Australia skier. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Okay, we're down to the last 3 skiers in this section. Skier number 10, Sirill Duke, Team Francais. Sirill 8.8 in his last round. Let's see what he's got. Here comes Kevin Murray on the jet ski. Size of them shoulders. Hey, Kev. Kev, fantastic effort there. 2 really strong front passes. Can you speak?
I don't think so.
Well, 100% commitment both ways there, buddy. Well done. Little shaky on your reverse, maybe, but, you know, well done.
Yeah, got a little bit untidy on the way back. A lot more spray coming off the boat on the way back for some reason. It was like having a hose poured on you, but anyway, it is what it is.
All right, good work, mate. Well done. Thank you. Okay, skier number 10, Sirill Duke, Team France. Here goes Sirill. Whoa. Okay, he's up and away, gripping that handle, looking very purposeful. Here we go. Un, deux, trois, quatre. Super strong there from Sirill. Sirill's down the bottom there, probably taking a glass of red wine, piece of baguette. He'll decide when he feels like it when he comes back. Second pass for Sirill Duke. Not Duke, Duke. Back deep. Come on, Sirill. Take it easy, easy, easy. Woo, woo, woo. Yay! Oh, I spoke too soon. Oh, Sirill. Well, the good news is Sirill gets a free ride on the jet ski. No such thing as a free ride around here, though. Here comes the Brendella crew. So we're down to the last 2 skiers, skier 11 and 12, both Aussies. Darren Lloyd on the dock. So Darren's got all 8.9 to beat. Let's see what he's got. What he's got left in the tank. Sirill, strong start. Unlucky with the backwards. What happened?
What's happened? I had a few difficult to start. Then after, I felt many waves with windy. I think for me, too much for me.
Okay, unlucky, but good work on the front pass. Well done. Thank you. Here we go. Darren Lloyd, skier number 11 from Straya. 8.9 to beat. Let's see what he's got. Here goes Darren. 1 foot slalom. 2. And 3. Come on, Darren. 4. And 5. And 6. 5.96. Strong first pass there from Darren Lloyd. He's in the running, 8.9 previous score. He gets 5.96. Got some work to do backwards, but it can be done. So Darren's the penultimate skier of this round. On the dock, skier number 12, Peter Roberts. Strong skiing tricks. Double figure skiers in slalom in his first round. See what he's got. Anyway, second pass for Darren Lloyd. Here we go. Second to last skier of this series. Darren Lloyd, Team Australia skier, setting up for his second pass. Back deep. Well, this is what toughens you up as a barefooter. You miss a start, maybe you dig in a little bit deep. Judges make their call. That's what you have to live with. Go away, train harder. Very, very unlucky there for Darren. Okay, last skier of Senior Men 2 Slalom World Barefoot Masters 2025, Peter Roberts. Hayden Nags on the jet ski there. You used to like jet skis, didn't you, Hayden? Darren, unlucky buddy. First pass there, strong. Glad you could. At least you got some value out of your neck brace there that time.
Yeah, well, that's why you have it, I suppose.
Oh, well, unlucky, buddy, unlucky. But work on them back deeps, hey? Yeah, cheers. Okay, last skier, Peter Roberts. Getting himself tight against that dock. Seasoned competitor, you can just see it in him. Every single inch of this end of the lake so he can get going as quickly as possible. I like your thinking. Skier number 12, Peter Roberts. Front pass. Slalom. Senior Men 2. Straight out of the wake there. No messing. 3 point. Stands up. Shakes that little line out. Gets himself low. Here we go. And 1. Strong. 2. And 3. 4. Come on, Pete. Keep going. 5. 6. 6 dead. Cruising. Full pass there for Peter Roberts. We reckon about 6 crossings. Okay, Peter Roberts scored 10 in the first round slalom. We reckon he's got about 6 in that first pass. So, he only has to do 4 back crossings, then he's in the money. He does need to up his game. I think Tobin skied 11-ish. So it's open. Anything can happen in the next 15 seconds. Here we go. Peter Roberts, last skier of this section. He's got it all to do. He was leading. Needs to have a strong performance backwards here for Team Australia to have their own way. But the Viking isn't going to give up that easy. Here we go, back deep for Peter Roberts, Team Australia. Here we go. Two-foot crossings. Lifted there. Close though, not there. Oh, it's too tight. It's too tight to call. Oh. Okay, so that's the end of Senior Men 2 Slalom. Peter Roberts there putting a very credible effort in. Still waiting for a provisional. I don't think it's quite enough for him to slay the Viking. So we have a photograph situation going on at the main dock shortly. And then medals presentation in the main marquee. Please don't rush off. Make sure you've brushed your hair. What's left of it. Right, Peter Roberts, where are you? Pete, good effort, mate. Well done. Front slalom looking good. Are you happy?
I was a bit chippy out there again, so no, it's good.
So notice the knee brace there. You're sporting a little bit of an injury.
Yeah, I did that during practice when we got here, so no, it's been a bit testing, but no, it's been good.
Well, well done. You made it all the way through. We're just waiting for the provisional to see where you are in terms of position. You were leading, but I think that might have been snatched away from you, unfortunately. But let's wait and see. Okay, 9-4 there for Peter Roberts. So yeah, Tobin for the win, but a worthy adversary, I'd say, wasn't it?
Just congratulations to Tobin too. Great effort, mate.
Tensional skiers. The senior two men's slalom results are now officially posted online and on the notice board, as are the senior two men overall final results now posted. Thank you.
Allez Florent, fais parler la mousse. And there is a special offer, 1 beer for 2 units and 2 beer for 4 units.
Can we please get in position for the medal presentations? All skiers, all officials, all supporters, please take your places for the medal presentations. We have a lot to do. Please get in position, get your cameras ready. We are ready to start with the medal presentations. Please get the anthems ready.
And we need a cameraman to film the ceremony.
Please get ready and join us in the tent for the medal presentations. You don't want to miss it. You do not want to miss it. Please get yourselves ready. In the tent, get your cameras, get your phones, get your voices, get your cheerings. Make sure you have your flags. And a beer. I'd love a beer. A beer for the speaker would be very nice. If anyone's interested. Are we all ready? Senior 1 women's jump. We have a medal for the only skier in the category. Let's make sure we have some more skiers next time. Can I ask Caroline to come? Caroline, please, to come up and present some medals. Aspetta. Caroline, where are you? Your mom. Maman. Oh, you. Ladies and gentlemen, to present the medals, and I have to tell you, this lady is the one, she's the engine. She's the engine, and she's going to present, yes. I'm in big trouble now. Ludo's going to kill me. Celine's going to kill me. Luca's going to kill me. Caroline, for all your hard work, all your organisation, we say thank you. And thank you for presenting the medals. And yes. We start off with senior women jump gold medal from Italy, Paula Ammon. Senior men jump. Senior men's 1 jump. Men's 1 jump. Bronze medal, USA, David Wheeler. Silver medal, Italy, Filippo Musano Ribaldone. The 2025 World Barefoot Masters Senior 1 Men's Jump Champion from Team Australia, Luke van der Heuvel. Congratulations, gentlemen. Senior 2 men now. Senior men 2 tricks. In bronze medal position after a 15-year break. And he doesn't look any different. He comes back and storms with a bronze medal. Ladies and gentlemen, from Norway, Tobin. In silver medal position from Australia, Darren Lloyd. Ladies and gentlemen, the 2025 World Barefoot Masters Senior 2 Men's Barefoot Trick Champion is from Australia, Peter Roberts. Congratulations, gentlemen. We now move to the fair sex, the ladies. Where would we be without the ladies? And we start off with Senior 1 Women Tricks. Senior 1 Women Tricks. Silver medal position, Team Italy, Paula Ammon. Ladies and gentlemen, the 2025 World Barefoot Masters Senior 1 Women Tricks Champion is not from Australia, is not from the United States of America. She's not from Canada. She's not even from New Zealand. She's from Switzerland, Beatrice Engeler. Senior 3 Women Tricks. Senior 3 Women Tricks. Bronze medal. USA, Vicky Klein. The silver medal goes to Team Australia's Katina Davis. Ladies and gentlemen, the 2025 World Senior 3 Women Barefoot Masters Champion is from the United States of America. It's Terry Larson Jones. Senior 1 men tricks. Senior 1 men tricks. In bronze medal position from the United States, Andrew Martin. In silver medal position, United States of America, Sean Quayle. Ladies and gentlemen, the 2025 World Barefoot Masters Senior 1 Men's Trick Champion from Australia, Luke van der Heuvel. Senior 3 men's slalom now. In bronze medal position, Team Canada, Gordy Croteau. Silver medal, Australia, Danny Gathico. Ladies and gentlemen, the 2025 World Barefoot Masters Senior 3 Men's Slalom Champion is from the United States of America, Ron Scarpa. Who? Ron Scarpa. He's never done it before. Congratulations, gentlemen. We move to Senior 4 men jump. Senior 4 men's jump. In silver medal position, Senior 4 men's jump, Team USA, Rod Shepherd. Ladies and gentlemen, the 2025 World Barefoot Masters Senior 4 men's jump champion is from the United States of America, Doug Jordan. Congratulations, gents. We now move to some overall medals. Now, yes, overall. Overall medals presented across the 3 events, the best across all 3 events. In Senior 1, men overall. In bronze medal position, Italy, Filippo Musano Ribaldoni. In silver medal position, Senior 1 men overall, New Zealand, Ryan Lrron. But ladies and gentlemen, the champion, the 2025 World Barefoot Masters Senior Men overall champion is once again from Australia. It is Luke van der Heuvel.
on the spot.
Put on the spot, thanks for that. Totally not prepared for this. Just a huge thanks to everyone, the LOC, all the guys behind and ladies for this event. Yes, super proud to be here. I want a big thanks to my crew back at home, wherever you are, you know who they are, Shane O, Nick, Mark, Dougie Earl, guy driving me every weekend. So big thanks to you guys, or else I wouldn't be on the water. My sponsors, my beautiful wife and family, and just everyone that's in this room's probably had some contributed to some of my skiing. So really appreciate everyone that's helped me out, and thanks.
Congratulations, gentlemen. Well done. We move to the Senior 3 men's overall now. Senior 3 men overall. In bronze medal position in the overall for Senior 3, from Germany, after a year off due to injury, he's back. The commander, Frank Zin. In silver medal position from the United States of America, it's Brad Ripp. Ladies and gentlemen, the 2025 World Barefoot Masters Senior 3 overall men's champion is from Australia. It's Danny Gathico.
Cheers, thanks guys. Everyone knows what I'm like with speeches, they're very short and sweet. But I'd like to thank everyone in this room for their support throughout the whole event. Special thanks obviously back to Australia, places I've skied. Just before we went up, Luke with all his support, the Canungra crew, they even bought me a wetsuit for me, which is pretty cool, so thank you.
We now move to the Senior 1 women's overall. Senior 1 women's overall. In silver medal position from Switzerland, Beatrice Engeler. But ladies and gentlemen, the 2025 World Barefoot Masters Senior 1 Women's Overall Champion is from Italy, Paula Ammon. Now then, as it's one of my favourite anthems, I love them all, but I particularly like this one. Can we please have the full-length version of the Italian national? We've got the full-length version of everyone else, so this is going to be the full-length version. You're going to enjoy this. Here we go. Cue the music. You want to say?
Bravo Daniele. I'm so proud to be here. Big thanks to the organizer of the competition, Caroline, Celine, Ludo, Alain, and the other people. And a big thanks to my coach Daniele and my teammate Filippo. And I enjoy all new person that I meet here.
If anyone wants signed copies of Daniele singing the anthem, he's going to have CDs available. Maybe not. Right. How to ruin an anthem. Right. Okay, who said that? Behave. Right, senior 3, women overall. Lynn, is that right? Senior 3, yes. In bronze medal position, senior 3, women's overall, from Australia, Wendy Gathico. In silver medal position, also from Australia, Katina Davis. Ladies and gentlemen, the 2025 World Barefoot Masters Senior 3 Women's Overall Champion is from the United States, and it's Terry Larson Jones.
This is awkward. The only prep time I had was listening to Luke and Danny and Paula. I didn't know I was going to have to say anything. I just want to thank the LOC, all the hard work. I want to thank all the officials. You guys make it possible for skiers to do what they love to do. I want to thank my dear friend Michelle for keeping me warm since I got to France. And I want to thank the World Barefoot Center for bringing me back this year. I want to thank my husband. I can't really talk about him without crying ugly, so I'm not going to say a whole lot there. And yeah, I'm probably forgetting people, and they're going to go, thanks a lot. So I'll just stop there, but I just want to say I'm so proud to be a part of this amazing community of people. I love you all and can't wait until we're all together again.
Lovely. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the medal presentation ceremony for today. My thanks to Caroline, to Jeff and Lynn Blau for putting it all together. I just announced it, they put it together. So thank you again, Caroline. Merci beaucoup. A few messages. We are starting again tomorrow morning, Madame Chief Judge, I think at 8 o'clock. Is that correct? So on site, please, tomorrow morning for 7:30. Those of you staying in the Campanile, there's a big group of tourists. 8 o'clock, we're starting. We're starting. Yes, that's what I said. There's a big group in the hotel this weekend, so if you want to get breakfast, get it in early, because it will be busy. I believe it's a night off tonight, but there's something going around about something in town. So enjoy the rest of your day, and we'll see you here bright and early tomorrow morning for the final day of the 2025 World Barefoot Masters, which is turning into a fantastically memorable event. So have a good night, and we'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.